Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know I appreciate all y'all. And y'all know we go in facts, hard in the paint. It's a platform where the people got a voice as well as DZ does. We all got a voice. And if you haven't smashed that like button yet, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. And you know I appreciate y'all, man. Facts. Now, we like to keep it a buck around here, man. Facts. We stay on cue. WACK100 is them people. And the way that he's manipulating people and lining people up, he thinks that he's fooling somebody by targeting different individuals and calling them a rat, when the whole time he's the rat. The whole time he's cooperating. The whole time he's lining people up. But he thinks because he continues to target different individuals that people are going to be confused about his cooperation. He's been showing everybody consistently that he's working, pointing the finger at this person, that person for cooperation. The whole time, he's the main one that's cooperating. Now, we see that he makes it his business to daily talk about who's snitching, who's a rat. And he has a lot of focus on that specific thing. He wants to convince the entire world that everybody's a rat but him. He wants to convince people that certain individuals that aren't ratting, that they ratting. And he does this daily. What would be the purpose for someone to specifically target this line of work while making up lies, deceiving people, and doing the same thing over and over again? It's because he's trying to cover something up. He's trying to cover up who he is and what he's doing. But it's really not working. It's exposing who he really is. An informant. One that is trying to hide what he is. Wack has been working with the authorities for so long that he's comfortable in what he's doing. And the way that he's doing what he's doing, he's really making himself look bad in every aspect. You know, you got jokers like Wack that think if they do certain things for content, it's going to keep them in the algorithm. And that's what he's concerned about. But at the same time, he thinks that he's confusing the people with what he's doing. And in 2026, the only people that's confused about Wack cooperating with the authorities are the people that's confused that follow him on Clubhouse. Nobody else is confused. You can see what it is. You've been pointing the finger at loose cannon, trying to line you up. You lined him up. You pointing the finger at Big U, trying to line you up. But you was the one that put the information out there about him about to get indicted. You pointed the finger at other individuals that didn't have nothing to do with what you was saying. And it's always about snitching. It's always about snitching. It's like for someone that claims to be this $200 million guy, you mean to tell me you ain't got nothing else to offer? But this is your line of work. This is your line of work, working with the authorities. So you sat back and came up with the idea that I'm going to just say everybody snitching, throw the darts to see which ones stick, to confuse people about who you are. And that's your main objective, is to distract and confuse people about your cooperation, about your affiliation. We got to be real. For someone to focus on who's snitching every day, you can't come up with an excuse to the world why you got a badge. You can't come up with an excuse to the world why you named suspect number 4 and you're not even worried at all. You're not even concerned. You can't come up with an excuse why you bragged about what happened outside of No Jumper, but now you're changing your story. You didn't have no involvement. All the things that Wack is doing shows you who he is. But he does the things that he does and targets the situations that he targets for distraction of his cooperation. No, you won't see Wack on no paperwork at all. You won't ever see Wack clear as day on no paperwork, because it's the Fed's duty to protect their most valuable source. And WACK100 is the Fed's most valuable source because of the way he's able to infiltrate, the way he's able to get information, the way he's able to deceive people of who he is. You got jokers to this day saying, where's the paperwork at? After you see everybody that deal with Wack get indicted but him? Why would you need to see paperwork from somebody that is always involved in negativity but never suffers a consequence? You know, the feds seen Wack as a valuable, reliable source from the things that he was into. They knew that he was going to be able to get in the inside. They knew it because of his affiliations. And you can already tell that when Wack got caught up in the feds, let him know it's either you get down or lay down, and they present to him about what they know and who he's connected to, you can already tell what type of individual he is. He gonna go with them because he don't wanna go to jail. Not at all. Wack don't wanna sit in no jail cell. Straight up. He been playing this game for a while, but things is getting loud now. This is why it's important to stay on cue. It's important to stay on track and not get derailed, because this is what he does all the time. By him pointing the finger at this joker, that joker, him saying that person's telling and that person's telling, that's the whole distraction game to get you not to think about his cooperation. It's worked for a long time though, you know, but now it's a different ball game, because you see that we've been giving so many people the courage to continue to go at it, to continue to talk about it. So it's not holding the same as it once did. Whereas though whenever he wanted to switch the topic and talk about something else, it's not the same. People are still talking about Wack telling. In the past, Wack could switch the subject and everybody would switch the subject and never revisit about him telling. If they did, it was periodically. Now, the music is on repeat about him telling, so that no matter what he says, who we try to point the finger at, it needs to be understood that you're telling. You can point out whoever you want and lie and say this person's a rat and why this person, you know, is working with the police. But nobody is getting off of you being a rat now. It's locked. And no matter what you say or what you try to come up with, you can't persuade the people not to look at it for what it is, because we in the building. That's the difference. You know, at one point, Wack could always get everybody to not think about him being a rat, because he come up with things to take the attention of everybody. We not allowing that though. You know, at one point, Wack had that in the bag. It was sold up. No matter what anybody said about him, when he came up with certain things to distract everybody, nobody said about him being a rat no more. And if they did, it was periodically. We keeping it flamed up to make sure that no matter who he talks about, We not allowing you to forget or anybody else to get sidetracked about you being a rat. So the things that you say don't hold the same weight. You can campaign about anybody. Now, you know, there's people out here that talk about people that are telling and cooperating, and they might, you know, do stories on it, right? But Wack, all he do is say this person and that person is ratting, and he'll even make up a lie without a care in the world, and then say he'll never tell. If Wack was to get arrested and he had to make a choice whether to tell or get out, he would tell you right now that he would sit in jail. But if you look at the stuff he been through, Wack was supposed to be in jail, right? He was supposed to be sitting down, at least doing some type of bit. But Wack knows his cooperation is that deep that he don't plan on going to jail, because he has his phone book filled up with information so that if he need to go grab an ace in the hole, he can grab an ace in the hole, get a Fed some information, something they don't know. You see how he went at Wacko, right? And said, yeah, don't make me talk about this. Now I want y'all to pay attention. Wack erased that part of the video. Straight up. That part of the video, Wack erased it. It's not on his page no more, of when he identified the name of the person that he wanted to address about Wacko having an issue with somebody. But he alerted. You know, the feds watch Wack 24/7. He's a ball of information for the FBI. He's a ball of information. This is the internet now. Everything that WACK100 does on the internet, the feds is watching it. Now, it's just like the streets, right? If you in the streets and you a dope boy, right? And you getting money and everybody's watching you in the streets, just know the feds is watching you too. It's a part of the game. Appreciate that membership. Can't stand Carlissa. It's just like the streets, right? If you in the streets and you get money, everybody's paying attention to you, as well as the feds. If you on the internet committing a whole bunch of criminal acts and you involved with all the negativity and you are sending threats across the internet, just how all the people on the internet that watch the movements of Wack and follow Wack, the FBI is following him the same exact way. This is the internet. They're watching the internet like a hawk, right? So when you see Wack on here doing certain things, everywhere Wack is showing up on the internet, the feds is right there. Every live that Wack is in, every group that Wack is in, every clubhouse room that Wack is in, the feds is right there too. They're personally monitoring everything that Wack does. And I'm just telling y'all, this is how it goes. They're not allowing nothing to skate by. When Wack is in these rooms and certain things is said, it's already on record. Wack is a ball of information for the feds. He's a major ball of information because he brings the negative attention. The feds is monitoring the negative attention. They want to see who got what to say, who doing what, where is it going on at, what neighborhood got this going on, who claiming this set, what gang is here, what gang is there. They want to know the information. So they know that WACK100 attracts all that information. Now, it's people that get distracted because WACK100 starts saying this person snitching, that person snitching, that person snitching. So they get sidetracked and think that it's just Wack talking about this person snitching. Nah, it's the feds following the whole trail. They paying attention to everything that's going on and whoever's in the room. What's going on? Now, we know Max B was on Clubhouse earlier. He had some words for Wack, right? You better know that room, the feds is in that room. When Wack is in these Clubhouse rooms, the feds is in there. They listening to every detail that's going on in the rooms. They not allowing you to run around and do this type of shit and think that they not paying attention. For the ones that think they not, y'all are fools. But this is what they gonna do. It's like the streets. When you out in the streets, they getting the information from the sources that provide the information. Wack provides all the information from the internet. He's documenting things. He's making sure that everything is saved where he can go revisit it, time stamped. He knows all these things. The way that he's been working for so long, he's practiced how to get it, whereas though he instantly records it, he time stamps it. It's like with his phone, it's like he puts it in a quick folder, boop, boop, and he saves it. All right, got that. On to the next. His shit is designed to get it right where it needs to go instantly to save it. If you listen to when he talk, he'll tell you, all right, man, let me go back through my phone and see where it's at. I gotta look in my files, see where it's at. If you listen to him talk, it's like, it's certain things, right? If you understand it, then you can see it ahead of time that when you're doing things for the police, you can see it. You can't hide it because you gotta document things. And everything that Wack encounters, he has to document it. It ain't like he's not letting you know that he's documenting the shit because he's recording everything. So you can see, all right, he got this documented down. The shit that he's doing is definitely in the open, but he thinks to the average person, all right, they not gonna understand it, so I can do it. He thinks because he start hollering and disrespecting and, you know, going to the yelling match, right? That it's gonna make you look at it different. Now the police holler and cuss too. You know, the police do certain things. They humans too. Wack has to play a role on the internet to keep people confused. And by me doing what I be doing, making sure that I stay on it, it's really messing up his game. This is why he not gonna say nothing to me. Because I'm too consistent with it. If anybody is consistent with talking about he's the police, he gonna fade off you. He not gonna wanna go back and forth with you. Pay attention to that. You never see Wack continue to go back and forth with people that say he's the police. All of those people, he fade off. He might say something back and then fade off you. He's not gonna go back and forth with the people that say you the police. If everybody was to continue to say that to him, it would crush the game that he's trying to do. Don't nobody want to hear you say where the paperwork at. Nobody's listening for that. You can go ahead and try to keep saying that. I'm watching your actions. If everybody was to continue to say, look at what you're doing. You're doing what the police do. You the police. If everybody was to say that, but you know, it's certain people that are looking for an opportunity, so they'll act like they don't see it until Wack start going at them. Then they want to bring it up. Oh, you the police. Now, he was the police before you needed that opportunity. He been the police. This is his game. But he tries to do this old mind trick. If I act like a gangster, if I claim Peru, if, you know, I act like I'm going to get down and I talk about my homies and all this shit. It's the lingo that he uses that distracts people. And it's only a lingo. Yeah, you can say on the dead homies, on Peru, all that shit. That shit is only a distraction from what he really is. You can see it though. The shit right there is in front of you. Wack been doing the same exact thing over and over. He can't even switch the play up because he's so used to doing this the same way. You feel what I'm saying? Lil Portia, I appreciate you gifting those memberships. Appreciate you. Facts. He can't even change it up because he's been doing the same thing the same way for so long. So he can't change it because this is his game. He reverts back to the same thing every single time and he never changes it up. When he get mad, he start hollering, start saying the same exact thing every single time. Where you at, homie? We can get down. It's the same thing. Next thing you know, this person called him, that person called him. I got to work. It's the same thing. The game that he's running is really like played out, but it's still some people that don't know how to challenge it. Nigga, you the police. You say those things to Wack and identify all the shit that he's been into and that he's bragged about and you ain't been questioned, he not gonna want to talk to you too much. Because he's only gonna want to talk to the people that he can talk over and that go with his narrative and his agenda. Those people, he want to holler at them people because it strokes his ego. If you challenge him with the facts about him cooperating and him lining loose cannon up, he'll try to make up an excuse. But if you continue to say it, he ain't going to want to talk to you because he knows. Now he trying to keep saying that loose cannon was trying to line him up. The trial is coming up. 3 months away. The trial is 3 months away now. Straight up. And this is what Wack is talking about. Loose Cannon tried to line him up, but couldn't get him. We watched everything. The whole world watched how close you was with Loose Cannon and what you was doing with him. So you can't tell us nothing different. You was on every platform with him. You was out and about with him. Y'all done beat 2 people up, robbed, stripped, and pistol whipped them. You bragged about being a part of that. So you can't tell us now, nah, I wasn't with that. I ain't do nothing. Yes, you did. We heard you on the line talking about you can send somebody up to the hospital and smother somebody with a pillow. This is something that Wack said out of his mouth personally, that he can send somebody to the hospital and smother the person with a pillow. These are the things he say. But he's working in too deep so you can see what he's doing. He's putting on these certain type of acts to manipulate the people that he's trying to get indicted. When he's trying to get these people indicted, he's manipulating them by acting a certain way to make them feel like this is what he's on. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. We gonna revisit that. Definitely. This is what he's doing though. He get around these certain people and he played a role so that he can be able to get these people comfortable, to get information. Now I'm telling you, I know for a fact that Loose Cannon told WACK100 a lot of information that Wack can't reveal to the public because it's information that the feds don't want out there. The information that Wack puts out there is information that the feds want him to put out there. Shit that he's okay and authorized to put out there. It's information that Wack isn't authorized to put out there because it's the information that he's been told and only he knows. So what he does is he put the information out that he can put out through certain individuals, allow them to get the information, and then he'll come behind and talk about the information. But he's the one that was really the source. And with certain information, he's not going to say anything about it because he can't put it out there yet. It's still an investigation. With Loose Cannon, Big U, in that situation, right? Me just keeping it a buck. I really think from the way that I see WACK100 operating, that he got the information about Big U and the little boy, him allegedly having something to do with the little boy from Loose Cannon. And he was able to put all the dots together from Loose Cannon. This is what I see. From the way that I see Wack operating, right? And this is why I really think Loose Cannon was so uncomfortable about Wack talking about this. Because Loose Cannon talked to Wack in detail about Big U, Molly Mall, and all that situation. Because you remember, Loose Cannon had a personal relationship with Molly Mall. The studio was Molly Mall's studio. Loose Cannon then ran down on Molly Mall before. He knowing. So from what I see, right, I really see that Loose Cannon told Wack information about the situation that Big U is allegedly involved in, and Wack gave the feds the information. The feds go see Marley Marl, they go see the boy Sylvester, they go see the people that was all involved, because Wack names everybody that was involved and what happened. So now the feds know the details, right? Because Loose Cannon running his mouth, talking too much to Wack because he thought Wack was his homie. And you know how some of these dudes that don't have a clue, they get to talking about crazy situations to certain people that really don't care about them. So from what I see, Loose Cannon told Wack all the information. Wack gave the feds all the details, and the feds was able to go directly to the people with the information. So it gave the people no choice but to talk about it. Because you got to understand this, right? The feds got to get their information from somebody. They're not just going to magically make a case without getting someone to give them information. This is how cases are made. Somebody has to provide the information. They don't know. They wasn't there. They're trying to build a case. So when the feds is trying to make a case, they got to get people to talk to them. If don't nobody talk to them, they don't have a case. We know law enforcement works off of information. This is how they build any case. They're not there doing the crimes of the case that they're investigating. So they got to get the information from different people. So when you see how Wack is operating, he's the one that's giving all the information. He act like he's talking about things on the internet that's already on the internet, right? But he's the one that's coming to the internet with it. He done aligned himself with different people. So he knows that people are thirsty for content. If he sends somebody something, they gonna go ahead and put it up. So once they put it up, he done sent it to him. Now I can talk about it freely. Certain individuals, knowing that they getting information from Wack, they don't want to reveal their source because they want Wack to continue to send them the information. So they don't want to tell the people, man, I got this from Wack, because they want Wack to still send them the information. So they gonna put the information out, act like they don't know where it came from. Wack start talking about it. So Wack got different individuals that he'll send information to, and when they put it out, he'll talk about it. But they want to keep the relationship with Wack so that they'll be able to continue to get the information, and they just make sure that they stay in queue with them. You send me the information, I'm gonna put it out. It makes them be able to be first at it. They ain't gotta go look for the information because it's coming from Wack. Straight up. This is how the game he's playing with the people. So yeah, he'd give it to Flacco, one of them, let them pump it out there, and then him starting to talk about it. He know Flacco, going to play the role to put it out there. He act like Flacco is allowed to do it. Give it to Trap Lord Ross or one of them, let them put it out there, because this is what he says. Let one of them put it out there. So if he feed the information to a platform where to go somewhere a little bit, then he can come around and talk about it. They not going to tell nobody, yeah, we got it from Wack. You don't hear nobody say that because in the game, people don't want to mess up where they get the information from. They want to continue to get the information. And this is what's happening. Wack know that. So I really think the situation with Loose Cannon, he was telling Wack too much information. Now, Loose Cannon can't speak. He can't really talk because he's behind that wall. So now, Wack got him right where he want, right? Made sure that all the outlets cut him off. And now, Wack gets to run whatever narrative about Loose Cannon that he wants, and it can't be challenged. Nobody can challenge it because Loose Cannon can't really speak. So he's going to run whatever narrative about Loose Cannon and Big U. The two people that can't speak for themselves, Wack can say whatever he want about them. He can say they was trying to set him up. The whole time, Loose Cannon and Big U was trying to get him. Who's going to challenge it? The people that need to speak up for themselves can't because they behind the wall. So this is the game that Wack is playing. But he thinks that nobody can see it though, because he's been doing it for so long. And to the untrained eye, someone that doesn't have the experience, it will be hard for you to understand it. But the people that have experience, you're going to be able to see right through it. Like, oh, I see what you're doing, bro. You doing this same shit every time. You giving this person the information, that person, and then you come around, talk about it and say it was already on the internet. How did they get the information? From you. So after you done gave the feds the information and you already lining the joker up and you say, all right, I'm gonna let this person put the information out there. Now you sitting around talking about the information. The feds already got the information. Now you highlighting it. And once you start highlighting it, it starts circulating all around the world. People is talking about it. People are getting on the phone, having discussions about it. It's like an alert that goes off. Now the feds is just on watch. Let me see who's saying what. All right, this person's saying this person's saying that. Let's pay attention to this crew of people and see what they're saying. And Wack sit back and turn the fire up and push the information out more. This is the game that he's doing. But he thinks don't nobody understand the shit. But it's really right there in everybody's face. The whole time, Wack is the informant. The whole time. He's the one that's lining everybody up. He'll blame everybody else. Loose Cannon and Big U are the ones that the feds wanted. Loose Cannon didn't understand that he was the target the whole time. He didn't understand that. Wack played that role. Wack gets up under these people that he's trying to indict, and he plays the role. But he's not going to go around and mess with a real live gangster that's on that. Loose Cannon was a pee-wee gangster. He wasn't nothing. He was one of them guys that act tough around other people. And we seen that when Cowboy approached him. He was soft as drugstore cotton when Cowboy ran down on him. But when he with a whole bunch of people, he tough. He about that life. So Wack is going to get under people like that. Wack is not going to be able to get under people like Big U, because those type of people, right, they would have been backdoored it. Once they seen, oh, you trying to line me up, you doing certain things, all right, we're going to get you to come over here, take you in the back alley and pluck you. Loose Cannon, he didn't have that type of mind state. He wasn't plucking. He was going to be the follower to do whatever is told to him. If you look at the game, you can see it though. The information that the feds got came from within Wack and Loose Cannon. This is how they knew who to target. Loose Cannon talk too much. He telling everything that's going on, what they into. The way that he went up there in detail, everything that they was doing with the robberies, how they was robbing the dispensary, the way he was saying that, you gotta believe that within that 13 months that he was with Wack, Wack was asking him certain things. But Wack had to gradually get it out of him. This is not something that, you can ask all at one time. Straight up. You can't ask it all at one time. Wack had to gradually get the information out of him. Periodically. The work that Wack was doing was definitely deep cover shit. He was with Loose Cannon on every situation. He played the role like he was with everything that was going on. But the whole time, the nigga was lining niggas up. And he made sure that he got the information that he needed. Loose Cannon thought Wack was his people's though. He did. He thought Wack was his people's and that he could run the game and, do what he wanted. And it was going to be all good with Wack. But the whole time, nigga was the jokes. He was the lineup. Wack got all the information out of Loose, fed it to the people, line Loose up. He knew Loose was going to go down the day Loose went down. He knew that shit. He knew it. It was time to end the mission. Loose Cannon then turned on Wack. It was time to end the mission. The mission was over. Because that relationship, when it got broken, it wasn't able to be repaired. They wasn't going to be able to repair that because Loose was ready to go at Wack now. All right. I'm sure the feds probably heard Loose Cannon talking about going at Wack on the phone. All right, we got to go ahead and shut this whole thing down. This was like a real live operation. And that's what people got to understand. That shit that Wack was doing with Loose Cannon was a real live operation. That shit was like a movie. That was like a movie. Straight up. The way that they had Wack placed with Loose Cannon was like a movie. Because that was a role that was being played. And you can see the shit. Straight up. That was a role that was being played. Appreciate that membership, Pound Bands. That was a role that was being played. And you can see the shit. Clear as day. It was like a real live movie. To be around somebody 13 months and it was just an investigation, that's like a movie. The feds wanted to get Big U to the T. Come on now. Big U was a major indictment to the feds. Homicides wrapped up in this, extortion wrapped up, and then it's Big U. Somebody that has been aligned with celebrities, got celebrities donating, they running pressure on celebrities, all that. That was major to the feds. They wanted to shut that operation down. They couldn't get to him the way they wanted to, so they had to do what they had to do. Loose cannon, line him up with Wack, and Wack created the diversion so ill by him and 600 going directly at Big U. That was the diversion and the distraction. They going at him, talking about him, acting like, well, we going back and forth. They going back and forth online, all right. They saying stuff online, all right. They was trying their best to get him to speak. They was trying their best to get Big U to say certain things. They wanted Big U to threaten. The way we see Wack running around now, he happy Big U and Loose Cannon locked up. Excited about it. The mission's over. The way he was putting that work in, he excited right now. The mission's over. I got him. Loose Cannon don't know what the hell going on. He think Wack doing him a favor by bringing him to no jumper. But the whole time, it was an investigation. He think Wack trying to make him be a big public figure. But it's the whole time it's an investigation. This the type of shit that, you know, Wack is doing. Everything that Wack does is an investigation. Now he done took somebody up there on no jumper to talk about more crimes. This is the platform that he uses. We all know that no jumper is under a federal microscope. So for him to take somebody up there to talk about more crimes, do you understand that the feds love Wack because the way that people gravitate to him and give him information, and he gets the information directly to them, and they don't even have to show up. They don't even got to show up nowhere. They got Wack out there. You know, but it's these people that are lost that continue to gravitate to him, and they play themselves over and over again. The feds love this shit. Dude running around the internet got these people over here fooled, explaining themselves to Wack. I can't understand how anybody is explaining themselves to a federal informant. I can't understand it. You ain't even got to be in the streets. What am I explaining myself to you for? Who are you? For what? This is how Wack get them. Man, you need to provide your paperwork. Who is WACK100 for somebody to provide their paperwork to do? Why? Because you said I need to provide my paperwork. So I need to go and make sure that I satisfy you. For what reason? That shit, it don't even add up when you think about it. Everybody's saying you telling, but I need to prove to you that I'm not or that I'm good. For what? We not ever hanging out. But this is the mind trick because of the, the urban community is so mentally lost with this snitching and paperwork. Wack dialed right into it. You feel what I'm saying? He dialed right into it. The urban community is so lost with the paperwork shit. They confused. All they thinking about is this person snitching, that person snitching, paperwork, when majority of the people gonna tell any damn way. Don't nobody want to sit in jail for life. All that shit sound good. Don't nobody want to sit in jail for life. Don't nobody want to do 20, 30 years. Don't nobody want to be in jail. Straight up. Now, if you sit there and think about it, right? Does it really make sense to sit in jail for 30, 40 years of your life, the one life you get, and when you check out of this earth, you gonna go by yourself, you gonna be forgotten, nobody's gonna care you left the earth, but you to go sit in a jail cell for the rest of your life because you want to please some people for the principles that they saying, and they really don't even care about you in real life. They don't even care about you. The people that you're trying to show that you stand on these principles, they don't even really care about you. Not one bit. They not going to come see you. They not going to write you. They not going to put nothing on your books. But the mentality of the people makes people think that you got to stand up to these principles, to these people that don't care about you. So when you got these people that start realizing, man, these niggas don't care about me for real, what you think they gonna do? This is what, the streets is lying to themselves about. And I'm just being real. This is what black people lie to themselves about. They really think that people care about you. Nah, they don't care about you. Not at all. If you pass away and you been in jail for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years life, don't nobody care. All right. Ain't nobody clapping for you. This is why I use the situation with Durk. Durk is sitting down, right? He ready to go down as a real nigga, right? And they gonna rock him. They gonna rock him as a real nigga. And he was gonna be a real rich nigga, right? They ready to rock him, and ain't nobody gonna care that you went down as a real rich nigga. Nobody. You just went down as a real rich nigga. So when people think about this, right? Oh man, Durk went down, nobody cared. This person went down, nobody cared. And they stood on principles, right? Man, shit. Why I'm gonna stand on principles and I can go enjoy this one life I get? You don't get no restart. You don't get nothing. You get one shot at life. The black people are manipulated with things that aren't realistic. It's wild when you really think about it. Black people are manipulated with things that aren't realistic. And they believe in this shit. You know, the culture is exciting to watch. We're very talented. We got the ability to do a lot of things, you know, that some people can't do. But we're manipulated with shit that ain't real. And we really dive deep in it and really put, you know, a lot of effort into something. You feel what I'm saying? Really though, it's a dirty game. See, I understand it. You know, this is why, you know, I call it out the way I do. Straight up. This is why I call it out the way I do. It's a dirty game. Straight up. The people that, you know, act like they gonna stand on business and the principle, when it get real, shit change. You know, when it get real, shit change. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, see, when I look at, you know, Durk's situation, right? Just keeping it a buck, right? Durk made a video imitating what happened out there in Cali, right? Where Quando Rondo's cousin got off. Durk made a video imitating, exactly reenacting what happened out there. Then they got him with the plane tickets, the money, the accounts, him looking out for the homies. And you better believe, right? It's niggas that's telling. Niggas is telling. So when I see all of this, they're going to present this to a jury, right? And this is what, you know, people got to understand. They're going to present that to a jury of the reenactment of what happened out there. They're going to present Quando Rondo crying the way he did out there. They're going to present this. They're going to present the beef that King Von had in what he did for that situation to go left. They're going to paint this picture to the jury. And I don't think it looked good. Because the picture was painted by Durk. He painted the picture. That's wild though. But this is the era with these youngins now. This is what they doing. They want to brag about their work. And when you brag about your work, shit gonna happen to you. You brag about your work, shit gonna happen. You know? And they're not gonna go for that you was just making music. Nah. Straight up. You know, but when you make a movie or a video and it's your song, you do have a major part of directing it. He made the video. He made the song. He the one wrote the song. It ain't like somebody else wrote the song for you. So, you know, with direct shit, I gotta look at it for what it is. You know? Just keeping it a buck. With direct shit, he directly, specifically said what it was. And then all it takes is somebody to corroborate what happened. You know, but this is what's going on, man. A lot of these jokers are playing themselves. You got rats doing what they doing, right? And yeah, I heard the audio with Max B, you know, talking slick to Wack and Wack running out the room. I heard that. You know, I definitely heard it. It was real, it was light. It wasn't like they really went back and forth. But Wack said some stuff. He got out of there. The boy told him, shut up. And then Max B said something and they said, where you at, Wack? Yeah. So I seen it. It wasn't nothing special, but we could play it. It wasn't nothing special though. Yeah, it wasn't nothing special. We could play it though. Yeah. It wasn't nothing special though. At all. But you know, Wack is lame as hell. We know he lame as hell. He gonna act like he on this and on that, but he really not. Lil Durk got caught in Cali with the feds. You know what I'm saying? Lil Durk got caught in Cali. That shit happened in Cali with the feds. Yeah, Lil Durk in trouble. Lil Durk in trouble. Like, he in trouble. Yeah, he in real trouble. Right now, he praying to Allah 5 times a day, and he begging Allah to forgive him. Yeah, right now, he praying to Allah 5 times a day, and he begging Allah to forgive him. SBGB TV live calling show. What's happening?
What's up, bro? But I know you probably on a different topic, but something did happen when Loose went on No Jumper. If you remember correctly, when he went on No Jumper, he started making threats towards 600, I believe.
Yeah, he did that too.
Yeah, and I want to say within 72 hours was when they got picked up.
Yeah, and it was fairly quick.
Yeah, and you remember the same thing happened with 6ix9ine, right? When they tried to, when those boys was making threats on 6ix9ine life, well, that's when the feds had to go and arrest them.
Yeah.
So if you on the outside looking in and you comparing the two, you will see that if someone make threats towards a federal informant or a key witness in a certain case, the Fed's not gonna sit back and allow the action to take place, but they're gonna step in. So by Luce doing that, he showed that maybe 600 is a part of that federal informant or identity.
Yeah, I would agree with 600 being with them people. Definitely, we can see him and Wack play the same game, so I would agree that he's with him.
Yeah, but yeah, bro, but that's all I was trying to say. I'm not gonna hold up too much of your time, though.
Man, I appreciate you calling in. Yeah, that was a great point. He definitely sent the threat at 600, and he was saying that he was going to do something to him. And the
Mm-hmm.
next thing you know, the feds came and grabbed him.
Scoop him up.
Yeah, and Wack knew it was coming. 600 knew it was coming, and he did uh get on that show and say to Loose Cannon, "Oh man, we not worried about 600. He ain't with us," and he played that role with him to make him feel like 600 was separated from him and Loose Cannon's relationship, and got him comfortable. And he like, yeah, because I'll do something to him and all that. And the next thing you know, he got locked up. And then you see Wack and 600, they was tight as ever.
Mm-hmm. And most LA gang members slash rappers, but I think they're starstruck by Wack because they know the truth about him, but they're like, hey, he never did this to me. So if you compare the two with what happened to Ack, is like the same thing too. Ack knew Wack gonna cross him, but in his head, Wack can never cross me yet, so I'm gonna mess with him. And then once Wack tried to play him, like he don't know what he was talking about, so he had a school or Wack, and we still trying to see what Wack gonna say. But as you said before, but he gonna go down but the little boy route and how Ack did this and Ack did that. But we'll see though.
Yeah, most definitely, man. They being exposed all the time, and he thinks other people can't see what he's doing because he's so used to manipulating people. But him changing the direction and putting the focus on everybody else, we're not letting the focus get off of what he been doing.
Mm-hmm. And most these dudes, but I honest to God think, but most of them be starstruck, like they see him as a way to get where they want to be, but they believe the dream that he sold them because I guess him and Game used to be cool, and how he got Ray J, but then it will have you thinking Blue Blueface is the only newer artist that he have.
Yeah.
Or everybody that's signed with him flop. So you wasting your time trying to think that this guy will get you to the next level, and he got lucky with a Blueface. So you are compromising your manhood by trying to get close to him because you already know the stuff that you stand for. The guy is against, but you still trying your best to get close to him. So I don't know, man.
It's a manipulation thing, I see some people are mesmerized, by Wack being in the light that he's in, and they really, like you say, think that he can do something for him or he gonna do something for him. But in all actuality, Wack doesn't want to see nobody win, so he's gonna manipulate you and use you for what he can benefit off you. And if he can line you up, he's gonna line you up, but he's not gonna put you in a position to elevate because he doesn't want to see nobody elevate. So if he can break you down and destroy you, I think that excites him more than trying to get money for real with you and let you elevate to another level. So if he can bring you down and destroy you, I think that's like his first mission.
Yes, yes. And all and probably like 4 or 5 of them LA, Texas dude that really had a wave, they was doing good on their own.
Yeah.
The time that they got close to Wack is when people started falling back, and to me, but they started losing viewers. So it's like, hey, bro, like this guy is bad for business, no matter what business he get into. It's like he's a cancer that needs to be cut out.
Yeah, he definitely, this is why we definitely stay directly on it so that, the way that he manipulates people to talk about other shit, we don't want the people to get sidetracked because it's easy for people to get convinced to talk about something else when we all see what the problem is. And he's been doing it for so long. So it's like a lot of people get caught up in the deflection and him putting the focus on something else, and they act like they really forget about the point. And the point is he's working, he's lining people up, and he's encouraging, things to happen and for people to put themselves in these situations to get locked up.
Hmm. Like like a while back, but I had got into it with my mans and stuff. When 6ix9ine was at his peak, but it was like a shooting downtown NY, and my man's perspective was you can't see that it's him, but that's why they didn't charge him yet. And I told my mans around that time, I'm like, bro, it's NY since 2001, since that terrorist stuff happened. You can't get away with that type of shooting downtown. And he like, but nobody got hurt. I'm like, bro, it's New York. You not gonna get away with that. And I told him around that time, I'm like, hey, somebody else is investigating that boy. That's why they didn't charge him yet. So since that stuff happened at no jumper, you would think, hey, it's either the feds is investigating Wack, or Wack is one of their key witness in whatever case that they are putting together. So as time goes on, but you see this man for who he truly is, but year after year, he'll pop up with a new fool. And a new fool won't learn until he's in jail or he's being made fun of online. So
yeah, he's definitely, doing what he's doing with them people. So I would say with the situation at No Jumper, he's gave them all the details and the information and everybody that played a role in it. And he's like a key factor as a witness in the situation. So this is why he's so comfortable with going back to No Jumper every week and bringing people to No Jumper, because of he's gonna give the information that helped the case, and he's really probably gonna be a witness in the case instead of being indicted, because he's named suspect number 4. And from him being named suspect number 4 and him being so comfortable and acting like he's not named suspect number 4, it lets you know what he's thinking or what position he's in with it.
But that Wacko one, that stuff is crazy. The man want to talk about somebody.
Yeah.
I said, oh wow.
Yeah. He definitely identified Wacko being involved in something, and then he went to his Instagram and deleted that part.
This got foul, bro. Like you all could smell the pork in him, and I'm like, hey, bro, like you all guys can smell it. Like, can you smell it, or you just don't want to smell it?
Yeah. You can see it though. It's like easy to see, you know, but some people, they just want to blind themselves to it because they don't want to believe it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's why I said, man, boy, that guy Informant of the Year, man, 2025.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but we are gonna see what 2026 gonna bring. But hopefully, most of them dudes wake up, man.
Yeah.
That dude's a thief. Dude's a thief, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll let you get back to your show, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, man.
Yeah, straight up, man. We all can see what it is. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Yeah, we can see what it is, though. You know, we can see what it is. Wack thinks that as long as he points the finger at this person and that person ratting, that is going to keep people confused. I'm not confused. Straight up. I'm not confused, man. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a buck. I'm not confused, and I see what it is. Dude ain't right at all. You know, dude ain't right at all. We know what it is. You know, smash the like button too. And hit that subscribe button. Shout out to, you know, all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Facts.
WACK100 got a piece of face and he suck his mother. Yeah. Pizza face.
Mamma mia! Max B finally responds to Wack. Yeah, Max B finally responds. Yeah.
I ain't ducking nothing.
I didn't say you. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. You defending this, and you had nothing
Wack,
to
you
do
put
with
me in
none
that
of that
position.
shit.
Wack, look, you put me
More
in
than
that position.
him.
Wack.
Look, it's not no attack on you, bro. You gotta listen.
I know, I'm not arguing with you.
This, when you asked him about it, and you in the courtroom, he ducked it.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. I'm fine.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
When you want to respond, yo, so what was Wack in his paperwork? Oh, Wack's ugly. You're gay. I don't know. I've never seen a cute, handsome, or fine man. Our sons, we will call our sons handsome young men. Me personally, I leave that up to the females. That what I will tell you, my woman fine is a.
Hey, yo, but Wack, but listen, Max B was just in the room and he clarified it. He clarified it. Like they said, I ain't giving no light to these. I feel like the process going Hold on.
Just don't sign no paperwork with them niggas.
Man, shut the up, man.
What? Huh?
Yeah, what? Why you stopping Wack, man? But apparently Stack City stopped Wack to bring Max B on stage on Clubhouse.
I said Wack. Yeah, shut up.
What is that?
Stop talking on me in the family, man. I'm trying to reset my room, man. Yo, listen, yo, child, you there? This time, man. This Max B manager.
Yeah, Ty gotta unmute his phone.
Gotta unmute. We here.
Yeah, Ty, what's up?
Hey,
Ty,
yo,
what up,
where
brother?
that nigga? Yo, Chuck, where that nigga go?
Yo, Wack.
Wack, you a piece of face. Suck your own mother's fat ass.
Hey, yo, Wack, where you at, Wack?
Wack on leave.
Yo,
That's
Wack.
what I'm saying.
Come back, Wack.
That nigga ran out the room, man.
Yo, Wack,
Man,
yo,
you
Max.
know what it is.
Hey, yo, Bigger Fat, what's up?
Man, straight out the room. Crazy.
Hey, Bigger, what's up?
That's trap.
Yeah, man. Why you running, man?
I don't know. Where he at? Where that at, man?
You know what he want to go do? He want to go get his camera. He want to record for content. That's what he want to go do.
Yeah, why he ran? Let's record the Max. Well, he said he got a piece of face.
Ran. That say he got an empanada face.
He got
We
that.
here, Wack.
He got online.
He got online, yeah.
All loud and all that.
Yeah, nah, he was just talking, man. Yeah, he started trying to talk about Joe and them. I'm telling him, shut up.
Nigga, Wack 100. Wack 100.
Yo, Max, salute, man. Ty, salute, man.
Thank you, y'all. Huh?
Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, bro. We gonna hold it down on this side, you heard?
Hey, yo,
Man,
Wack,
yeah.
come back. Yo, Wack, you being a whack ass right now. Come back. You was just, yo, how he just stopped talking and ran out the room like that?
Yo, that's crazy how Wack was talking all day. He leave. That's crazy.
He leave once. Hey, yo, right here, Wack 100. Soon as Max B pulled up, run out the room. He's ducking.
Put it in the comment section.
Put it in the car.
You shut your ass up. You have a ass.
He right
You
here,
got
man.
content. You dead ass nigga. What's wrong with you? You trying to clickbait?
He's mad.
Yeah, nah, don't mute me up. If you want to do it, let's do it.
Why you
You went to court for credit card fraud. You whole ass. You in there trying to
God, that's about your paper. Let's talk about your court with
face.
you. And fucking
Weird ass nigga.
Man, I want the jail for taking money.
Hey, you shot it with a BB gun, they said, what?
Yo, Wack, listen, Wack, if you're doing your homework, call anybody you know in New York and ask them about me. Do your homework. Nah, I know he do. He Googled my name and see my fraud charges. To my credit card fraud. Bozo.
Wack sent me some. I got some of Wack paperwork too. He had sent it to me from his Texas gun case. I never read it. I got it though in my Texas.
Yo, Trap.
Yeah.
The only thing he sent you was the
Nah,
last.
he sent me 5. It was 5.
I know, but listen, that it got the dismissal, but it don't tell you the grounds of the dismissal. He gonna try to say it's for illegal search and seizure. That was capped. The judge
But I told him
threw that shit out.
because first time me and him was on the phone talking, and he was arguing with me about the police shit. I'm like, yo, so look, I'm like, yo, you ever been arrested? He's like, yeah, me and my brother caught a case. I'm like, who copped out? He's like, I copped out. I said, all right, so give me your sentencing minutes. So he sent me everything but the sentencing minutes from
Nah,
the
he
case
sent you
that.
5 paper sheets. I got them same 5, and none of them. It got no.
Yo, bro, you see what Wack doing? Wack over there Googling.
What it is motion.
Yeah,
He sent you
You see Wack doing
motion to
you over there
suppress.
Googling. Man, he don't know no.
Nah, because look, this is my thing. I was talking before y'all came on, Ty, right? I don't know, right before y'all came on, right before Wack came back in, he wasn't talking. And I was telling Stack City and them, like, nah, we got to cope because got the platforms. And it's cool, like, yo, we can laugh and joke. We can let them do that. But it comes to a point in time where we got to educate the people because this trying to put smear campaigns on legendary.
Yeah, he talking about.
Like, on side. On,
It's so funny, Trap. I'm laughing at. People talking about you went to jail for credit card fraud. So in order to tell you about Wack, all Wack do is be online all day long, Google names.
Yeah, he got these babies on YouTube talking about me. These puppies, you heard? These babies, like these is what? So it's like this is all wreck for these man, but Wack is wreck right now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
But yo, Ty, like, when the next project gonna drop, man? What's new, man? What's new?
2 weeks.
Get something exclusive right here.
2 weeks, we got $1 Million Baby 4 dropping, 2 Chainz. It's called Bang for Your Buck. We got.
Hey yo, Wack would talk filthy about somebody, and you know, in certain situations, he don't really want to address the situation. You know, we know Wack is a coward. He definitely is a coward, man. He don't want people to look at him for who he really is. So it's always this person and that person got this going on. But the whole time it's him. You know, the biggest informant on the internet, man. The biggest. Yeah, that's what he's the biggest at. The biggest informant on the internet. All that other shit he's saying, the biggest that, no, the biggest this. Nah, he's just the biggest informant on the internet. And everywhere he goes, the feds is listening. Damn right. You know, dude running around with a badge, recording every phone call, and, you know, the shit that he's doing, you know, he act like don't nobody know what it is with him. Yeah. He act like don't nobody know what it is with him, and everybody know. Yeah, you working with them fools, my guy. You know, you working with them fools, my guy. That's what you are. So I don't care what he say. Yeah, I don't care what Wack say. I know what he is. Big facts. I know exactly what he is. Straight them people. You know? I know exactly what it is. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You can hear him right here. Straight up. Listen to him.
You pull it up. I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR. That's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up. They said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we here to holler at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, this, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Who's there?
What, Pitbull in there?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is a double? He don't look asleep. He looked like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the thing. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
No, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. Let's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. That works. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I he found him.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about these would have died out there, man. Said he was too bad.
Hey, this the best. Nigga, the homie is crazy. He's bothering. This is the best video ever. But you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like, with the dog going the phone, and there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, yeah, boy, they would all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost their. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
The white boy calls me, right? This crazy as I bet that they know what's got to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit away?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
Oh, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this shit, researching the blogs and shit.
Wack bragged about that situation that happened at No Jumper. That situation that happened at No Jumper, Wack bragged about it. And that lets you know that Wack was a part of it. So all that BS that he be trying to run, his homie then told everybody he was running around extorting shit. Reggie Wright, his homie.
Extorted. Big U and Suge were out there in the mid-2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, they were making niggas pay. WACK100, all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Suge would press one dude, Big U would go and be the savior. Big U would press one dude, Suge would go be the savior. Those niggas was, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
Dirty. Wack plays straight dirty. Can't be trusted whatsoever.
And they don't even keep a hammer on it. I know the nigga, bro. I know him. Know him, his family, I know it, bro. He ain't running. That nigga, them niggas don't run nothing like that out here, bro. Don't believe the hype. You do not believe the hype. 6ix9ine, one of them niggas blocked. The harder the neighborhood violated them niggas, bro. What that tell you?
Nobody was
2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. It's real shit. It ain't what it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't none of this shit what it used to be, bro. And that nigga 55 years old, bro. He's scared to go back to jail.
I mean, you know what? My whole thing is, as long as I got a fair fight, niggas come at me and I got heat to hold myself down, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to be in a position where niggas got heat to me and I gotta be humble.
Whenever you land out here, bro, that ain't the problem.
Right.
This is all I want you to think about. They talk a lot of shit about Wack. We in LA. You see them niggas coming playing with me?
Nope.
I'm out here moving. All my cars is bright. Everything I drive is noticeable. Nigga, they see me. Nigga, I'm posting flyers where we gonna be at clubs, all that, concerts, all that. Just studio, like, bro, like, these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them Those same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess what they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Pick you all up. Wack. Crip niggas gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they go to war with each other, so I don't give a fuck. Them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I be crip on crip shit.
You see what type of individual Wack is. He's the type of dude that's gonna backdoor you, line you up, but then tell on you at the same time. So that's what makes him dangerous, because he'll line you up and he'll tell the police on you. Check him out, though.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victim 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the script when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. Thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up, because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
He know everything is all bad because they was on his phone and them people was listening. You know what that is. You know, they was on his phone and them people was listening. So he know everything is all bad. Okay. So we know what that is. Dude can't be trusted, man, in no way, shape, or form. Straight up. Dirtball. SBGB TV live calling show. What's happening, bro?
Hey, what's the business, man? What's going on,
bro?
God damn. Man. Word on the streets is everybody knows now. I think you didn't put, you know, like your job is like, hey, you willing to work weekends, overtime? You like, yeah, I'll work overtime, anytime, halftime, full time. Damn, everybody knows about Wack. He's a different type of rat, a different type. Hybrid. He's a hybrid rat. His name ain't gonna be on no paperwork. He's a different type. And when you said called him 137, whoop-de-wham, I said, man, what is the 137? I did my research on it. Oh, that name don't come up on paperwork. The 137, what you call it? 137?
Informant, 137.
Yeah, 137 informant. Their name don't come up. It's another one. It's another informant. One that is low-key point niggas out. No. Is that just, I just remember it was nothing start with a 2. I forget what that one is, but I know the 137 one. Their name don't come up. He do his way of writing. It's like a weird setup. Like he set niggas up to, man. But I know you be all over the internet. Everybody on the internet knows that. If Woody if Little Woody call you a rat, then you know everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Everybody.
God damn.
Yeah.
If Woody say you're a foreman,
yeah.
and he's a snitch his damn self.
Everybody knows, and at this point, everybody, don't got a problem with telling it. At one point, people was nervous about saying it, but they're telling now. You informant, man.
And you did say something earlier that I was telling my homie earlier. I was like, my nigga, nobody want to go to jail
at all. Nobody want to go to jail.
Hey, luckily, the last time I was in jail, DZ, I was in there for 12 hours when I was in Washington. And guess what? I told my girl, I said, babe, I got it was a Saturday. I said, babe, I got court on Monday. She said, I'm coming to get you out tonight. You got to go to work. I said, damn. I was like, yo, I feel you. I feel you. I just want to see what she was going to say. Yeah, I was in there for 12 hours. And don't nobody want to go in there for
nobody.
For some niggas, brothers is on edge about, this is for real too. Brothers is on edge about 6 months. Imagine.
Yeah. Nobody want to go sit in that box. You got to sit in the bathroom too with another man. Shit get crazy.
And don't go in there without no girl, because the homies gonna act like they forgot all about you.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, mom's. The only hope is for moms if you don't got no girl. And moms, she probably busy doing her own thing. So, you don't have to. I don't know. It's all bad if you go in jail and you don't got no commissary. Oh, brother's gonna look at you. You're not gonna get no respect unless you're a bully.
It's rough.
Huh?
It's rough going in jail, and everybody else disappeared.
Yep. If Wack go in there, ooh. If Wack go into LA County Jail, ooh, I think it's gonna be rough for him. He gonna have to go into PC, and even protecting custody might be rough. Cause I heard it's not sweet in there either. I heard it's not sweet in there.
Man, Wack gonna give up the closest person to him before he goes.
Oh, damn!
Yeah. Shit. He'd give up R&B if he had to. That nigga that nigga, he'd give R&B up. That nigga ain't going to jail. She did everything.
She did everything.
Yeah. That nigga gonna give whoever up.
Oh, jeez. You know what's make that so hilarious? Is I believe it too. He's telling on everybody.
Yeah.
He don't want to take his. He a little brother with a big booty. Pause.
He don't want to go to jail at all.
He don't know. You telling R&B? Dizzy. Hey yo. Hey. I've been noticing that my star be coming on and off. I wonder what the hell is up with that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
1 minute, you know what I think it is? I think I subscribed my membership with one of my credit cards, and I think when I max the credit card out and then pay it, then I go back on. Because I noticed, like, I wasn't on the other day, then today I'm on. I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
But
crazy.
it's hard to keep track of, you know, my girl be swiping. She got cars, I got cars, so we swiping them. But yeah, DZ, man, you know I'm in the building, man. Brother Rome is in the building, man. Even though if I don't say nothing, I'm still in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Solid.
Rocking with you, man.
And
You
I
know what I'm talking
appreciate that, my brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right, do your thing.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Bless Naja Beauty. Okay. Appreciate you, DZ. Keep shining, fam. Appreciate you. You already know. Much love. And that's a fact. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, we already know. The dude is Cap. Let me see. Smash that like button if you haven't already done so. And make sure you subscribe to the channel too. If you haven't done that yet either. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, you know, that rock with SBGB TV. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let's see. Wack did some slick shit. Let's see here. Let's see. Wack did something slick like he always do. Like he always do. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Smash that like button. Let's see Wack up here on this police shit. Yeah. Run the table. Yeah, let's see on this police shit. Trees. Hey, baby. What I'm talking about. Appreciate y'all. Facts. Let me see here. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Let's see Wack up here doing his police work. Yeah. You see him doing his police work. Let's see Wack doing his police work. Let me see here. Doing his police work. Hit that like button too.
Give me some shit that sound good. I'ma own that shit.
Oh my God.
Yo, bro, you know what, Adam? I'm gonna be real, just getting too easy, bro. Pissing people off, having their blood pressure high, shit's too easy, bro.
Wack loves to do this right here, though. You know, document it for the people, bring the, you know, evidence straight to social media where it's well documented.
It's getting way
a lot of high blood pressure out here. That's a fact. People got hypertension.
Oh my God, I'm sitting at. Listen, I swear to God, I'm sitting. This is one of those. You know, you get one of those weeks where all the business is clicking. You know what I'm saying? All the right phone calls, shit you've been waiting for is happening. So I guess I was just like, kind of like, you know what? I can take a couple days off, kick back, not do nothing, slap my woman on her ass, and find some shit to control about, piss them off.
Look at him, man. Look at Wack. He look just like the cops. Straight up. He look just like the cops, man. Yeah, straight up. We got Leonard 9 months. Tree, 7 months. Bless Niger Beauty, 7 months. I appreciate y'all. That's a fact. For sure. Yeah, you can look at Wack and it's just like you see the mannerism. Yeah, look how he look when he looking. You just see the police all in his eyes.
You know, I'm always concerned about the building.
All right.
You know what I mean? So regardless of what's going on, the WACK100 convo will add at least another hour to 2-3 hours overall throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's up, man? We're gonna talk later on.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to have to hold back on the Jason Love conversation until we do our full episode, because today we have an honorary guest.
Definitely honorary guest.
Khaled Brooks is in the building.
Yeah, top producer.
Top producer.
He's one of the most respectfully underrated, not talked about for shit that he really has done. He's a team player.
What that hat? Sleepton?
Yeah, Slap-a-tone.
I got that in my office. There's like some of that shit, and I didn't even know where it came from. But okay, so that's cool. I gotta wear it. If you're wearing it, it's probably cool.
Yeah, my homie Santeezy, he run the movement for Slap-a-tone, you know?
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's like West Coast mixed with reggaeton slaps.
Oh,
yeah.
It's like
we gotta get with us, because I got a merch. When we launched Nothing But Content, we got a whole merch category.
Oh,
merch.
Yeah. He the one.
Merch. It's merch. Wacko. Yeah. Anyway, he's got a crazy story.
Always.
Yeah, he got a crazy story, and what's crazy about it, he's been catching the butt end of some shit,
right?
And it's really not him,
right? Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not him. Like, if you understand what happened with,
I don't know how much we should just lay out the allegations. Basically, a lot of this shit was kind of like behind closed doors, or was rumored or whatever. Flacco really took it upon himself to just bust the whole thing open in a video that he put out maybe a week or two ago, and he basically said, if you guys are okay with me paraphrasing, he said that our man Khaled right here was in a studio session at DJ Flip's studio, and the X4 busted into the studio session and basically started just taking shit, robbing shit. And then at one point, the rapper Lil Ye, who's from the Bay Area, I believe, who it was reported that he got shot a little while back. It turns out, according to Flacco, this is the same situation. Lil Ye starts to like walk into the studio. He's not from around here. He probably didn't know what the was going on. And according to him, X4 shot him.
Oh shit, I don't know nothing about
this. Is what Flacco said in his video.
Okay, I'm listening.
And so
all this is new. I didn't know what the.
A lot of people were.
Wack acts like he didn't know this shit. Like, come on. Flacco put it out. You watch everything that Flacco puts out. But he acting like he don't know. Come on, man. Yeah, so this is an open case. And they're about to break it down on the internet. And why wouldn't the police go and get this information for the case that they're trying to solve? This is wild. It's just like, it's like the same thing every time, man. I guess, you know, they just do it to the point where they don't even care how it looks. Hey, come on up here. We're going to detail the crimes, and you saying this and saying that. Like, this shit is something that people can't see, though.
Very shocked that Flacco was willing to put out such serious allegations.
So what did this dude, Lil Ye?
But Lil Ye?
Yeah, he
got shot a couple of times. I think he's all right. I talked to him on the gram a little bit.
Did he say anything, or he just hadn't said anything?
According to him, I believe, because he put out a statement basically saying that he never snitched on anybody, and I think even denying the whole thing, saying he never got robbed, all this stuff. I don't know if he's saying that because it's true, or if he's saying that because he just don't want to talk about it.
He's saying that because it didn't happen. So, okay, Lil Ye, that's what he's saying.
Okay, but so Flacco put out this video, and it's just been like a lot of rumors. A lot of people thought that like DJ Flip was the person who was getting robbed in the whole situation. Flip put out a statement basically saying it was not him. But all I know is that X4 is facing serious charges right now about this situation.
Okay, so here's the
Chase,
thing.
you
What
all
I know. I just learned from you about this Lil Ye dude.
Okay.
So he says he has nothing to do with it. Nobody did anything to him. Lil Flip says, DJ Flip says he.
Hey, too much. You know, that is crazy. Everybody sits in this same spot. This is the spot. That spot right there is the indictment spot or the information for the Fed spot. I'm wondering, does the camera get the best angle? Everybody that sit right there, all of them that sit right there, it's like either the investigation is on you or you giving information for the investigation. That's just wild. This one spot though. Hey, Adam, at least switch the damn seat up, man. Let Wack sit in that seat and the other person sit in the seat that Wack sitting in. Because everybody that sits in this seat, we know they about to give information to a case, and then the next thing you know, something gonna happen. It's the same damn program. Switch it up, man. Put Wack in that seat next time, man. We know Wack is making sure he get the information.
Had nothing to do with it. Nobody did nothing to him.
He wasn't there, even though it's his studio, I believe.
On my understanding, he just went to retrieve his jewelry from a location and left.
Who did? X4.
No, our guy here.
Wack don't even remember the nigga name.
He's not, from my understanding. The dumbest shit happened, allegedly. Because I'm trying to figure out, well, because they put all this audio out of X4 saying that Baby Runner and 4 Extras
are hanging out with a snitch, but that it's a non-affiliate. I was wondering who the fits that description. Flacco says it's him.
But here's the thing. Baby Runner was hanging out. Who was it? Was it that DJ Flip at Cam Capone? Who was that Cam Capone with it? Who was they saying he running around with?
No, but I think they're accusing 4 Extra and Baby Runner of being cool with him.
Don't you produce beats?
Yeah, I produce for everybody.
You produce for everybody.
And not a member.
No, he's a
I'm a civilian.
He's a civilian. He don't gang bang or nothing, right?
Yeah.
So, from my understanding, Baby Runner made the intro to everybody, to that whole team, as far as outside cats coming in.
Baby Runner had nothing to do with my
No, but I'm going from the beginning. He made y'all knew Baby Runner first, working with him on music, right?
Yeah. I'll be around all LA dropping beats off to everybody. So yeah.
So in the midst of this, Baby Runner, because like if I bring somebody into you and I know something ain't right, I'm like, Adam, lead out, don't fuck with them no more, right? From what I understand, Baby Runner specifically told y'all, I don't deal with dude no more. So kind of leave him.
There go Wack clearing his throat again. We know what that means. The lies and the telling is in full effect.
Out of the dislocation.
Right.
He told y'all that.
Right.
But a relationship, I guess, was established with maybe Flip. And I get it, Expo, he was doing this music, right? So I guess the business kept going without Baby Runner.
When I did my song with X4, it was at that studio with him engineering.
So that's what I'm saying.
Right,
did you make the beat too?
Yeah, I did.
Boom.
But Baby Runner didn't introduce me to X4. So one of my homies that have nothing to do with Flip, Baby Runner, the studio, or nothing had introduced me to X4.
You know him on
So I had my own personal relationship with bro. You feel me? And then that's when it started getting blended in, like on some team shit. Which then Baby Runner was like, "Yo, bro, ain't niggas ain't coming to the studio. We ain't fucking with bro for whatever reason. So my business with bro, because I was working on a tape with him on some business.
With X4.
With X4. You feel me? So we had already had like 5-6 songs for the tape, doing like 13, 14, 15. You feel me? He had this time limit that he had to turn in his tape. We had established a cool connection. It was cool. So we was working outside of
Is this an Interscope project? Is it
I believe so. I believe so. So we was outside of a Flip, a Runner, that had nothing to do with none of them at all. at all. So yeah, like that's it. And then the alleged event, you feel me? I went to go retrieve my jewelry, and after I retrieved my items back, that was the end of it. I didn't care about nothing. You feel me? I had got subpoenaed. They came and grabbed me and was like, "Oh, you need to show up to court."
What you mean came grab?
I had a warrant on my name. They came to my house and grabbed me and said, "You showing up to this court date." And I'm like, they've been blowing me up. DA calling me. I'm like, I'm not saying I don't know what's going on.
But you had a warrant for what?
I had
to show up
to court.
But they weren't.
Yeah, you had a see. I guess he's not trying to say it, but you had a material witness warrant. This is the warrant he had: a material witness warrant to show up to court, and they wanted to make sure that you said whatever you said to him before. Come on now, but you can see how Wack is trying to lead him to say certain things in this conversation. Where they at with it? You know, you can see that. Smash the like button, and hit that subscribe button.
Accusing you of a crime. They were saying that you had a warrant to testify or to give them information.
Yeah, they needed me there for whatever reason.
Okay.
Feel me?
Well, I think what happened was the person that turned in the real evidence allegedly is video. Right. From the jeweler.
Right.
The jeweler turns in. Well, actually, you know what? Let's rewind.
Yeah, because we got to break down what actually happened that night. You're saying that you weren't actually engineering a studio session that night. You had just gone there to get some jewelry.
I'm saying the whole Lil Ye and DJ Flip, what the internet is talking about, that's a lie. Like I don't know Lil Ye. I've never seen that man before in my life.
So he wasn't there
at all. I don't. From what the internet or what my understanding is, that's a whole separate issue that.
Well, I'm on some real shit
that bro's dealing with.
Yeah.
That got nothing to do with me at all.
Yeah,
at all. Like at all. That's from what I know. I don't know too much. I don't know nothing about
They can't just put that.
Yeah. So
that's for when you out here rapping. I don't know where he from. Lil Ye,
up north.
I think he from like the Bay or something like that.
Black.
Yeah. He in there.
Okay, so you never know. You know, niggas be down there playing with women and you know, you never know if a motherfucker follow you in. You never know.
Right. So, but I don't think X4 knew him in any way. So
that's what I'm saying.
So when Flacco put that story out there, it was kind of crazy to be like, whoa, like that sounds insanely reckless.
Yeah, that's a separate story on
because
his
here's
own.
the thing. He don't got that charge.
He doesn't. So you know what he's charged with?
I don't think he has that charge. I just think he got a robbery. From what he's saying, he got a robbery, armed robbery, or something like that, right?
You see how Wack knows everything about people's cases? It's like, you know, he knows the detail about these cases that, you know, he's doing an investigation on, that he's assisting with an investigation. But the one that you're a part of, you ain't saying nothing about that, but you know all the details about everybody else. You got an open investigation that you're a part of, that you're probably a witness in, but you're concerned about making sure you get this information up here.
He don't got no attempted murders or assault with a deadly weapon. So whatever's going on with Lil Ye,
that don't got nothing to do
nothing because he's at the studio, right?
Zero.
So here go the next question. For them to come grab you, did the jeweler give them your name? Or why did they want to grab you and talk to you?
I have no idea. The DA, so I'm a civilian, right? I don't got no one that could help me with nothing. My own involvement with X4 was me and his personal relationship, right? When whatever alleged event, right? I called bro out for a fade. And
called who out for a fade?
X4. You feel me? And
but why?
Well, the alleged event, you feel me? My
y'all had an issue.
Yeah, we had an issue.
So what happened when you called him out for a fade?
Bro denied my fade and would rather play with toys and when they involve people's family and shit like that. You feel me? So you feel me? I ain't got no. I'm from nowhere.
Well, X4 is kind of little dude.
Yeah, for sure.
X4 does not really seem terribly concerned with fisticuffs.
Right.
Yeah, he a little dude.
The charges we've heard in the past, videos we've seen of him in the past, they weren't squabble footage.
Right. So I and then on top of that, I had to pay to get my own jewelry back from the jeweler. From my understanding, there was some type of exchange or between, I don't know, something, and I had to pay to get my shit back. So as a normal civilian,
but you didn't pay X4. You paid
hell
the jeweler.
no, the jeweler. I had to pay the jeweler to get my shit back.
X4 never handed you anything.
Never.
So what we doing is DJ Flip.
Listen to the
this Ye
interrogation.
dude.
It's an interrogation right here, man.
Now, they had nothing to do with it. Now, I heard some crazy shit.
Straight interrogation.
I heard that this dude tried to tell you Baby Runner has something to do with this.
For whatever reason, right? Look,
did them words come out that dude's mouth? Because you and Baby Runner good. Baby Runner living and dying by you.
Right. So
I'm gonna keep it real. He didn't told me, hey Wack, you ever hear this name? This is Baby Runner and told me. You ever hear these names in the street or anything called up, bro, try to put the fire out. If not, call me.
Right.
That's my team. That's who I'm building with.
Right.
They part of my, you know what I'm saying? So I know when people is on that, that's like Adam.
Right.
Motherfucker can't come tell me. Everybody around me that knows me, if they hear about something weird going on with Adam, they gonna kill it right there. They gonna tell me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
I don't.
So Baby Runner, like I said, Baby Runner didn't even know I was really fucking with bro like that. This was some like I said, I had
Some
met
personal
bro,
shit you
Yeah,
were
I had
doing.
met bro outside of that, and once whatever was going on with they politics, not Baby Runner, but X-Fo's politics, like I was just in the middle of it because I'm a civilian, I'm a producer.
I see what you're doing. You
feel me?
producing. X-Fo out, you might get a single.
Baby Runner was just like, yo, niggas can't come to the studio right now, boom. And he probably felt, X-Fo probably felt a certain type of way because his homies, whatever they got going on, woo woo. And I'm in the middle and it got nothing to do with me.
So was it a time that Runner was up there and X-Fo called to come up and you told him he couldn't come up?
No. It wasn't a time where Runner was up there and I told him that. It was a time where X-Fo was trying to come up to the stool and I'm like, yeah, bro, we can't work here, nigga. We gotta work somewhere else. So yeah,
not there.
That's what we was doing. We was working at the original spot that I had met bro at. You feel me?
Because you gotta remember this alleged shooting happened like very soon after. Like we shot that video here with X4 Brick.
Hey man, this whole setup, it just wow. Wack is sitting there like making sure that he like agrees with certain things. Baby Runner, right? It happened right here, right? Like this is straight an interrogation in the damn precinct, man. Wack is straight interrogating the whole situation, and dude is sitting there giving information.
Spody Face wasn't there because he was locked up, but like they were and 4 Extra, they were all cool at this time. They fall out, and then there's not that much time that goes by before this alleged shooting incident happens. And also Flacco in that video said that X4 like shot up a whip that 4 Extra was in or some shit. Like that was another one of the crazy accusations he put out there that like I kind of heard it whisper, but I had never heard anybody say it online.
We've already established that this Ye dude ain't got nothing to do with X4.
I don't think so. Not that I know of, yeah.
There's nothing to do. If some shit just because some other shit was going on, cool. We don't even know if it was the same day, earlier that day, later on that day. Shit be happening like that, right? It ain't got have nothing to do with it. The thing about it is, so the police arrested you and made you go to court.
Yeah, they came and grabbed me. They've been trying to call me for the longest to try to get me to. I told them, I don't know nothing. I don't know what's going on. I got my shit back. That was it. I never spoke to that nigga. Never heard nothing from that nigga. Never spoke to nobody. Ain't no paperwork on me testifying for bro.
Now I'm gonna tell you like this, right? And I know this for a fact. Dude made a statement. The police is not putting a warrant out on you just because they want you to come testify and you didn't make a statement. Dude made a statement to the police and didn't show up when he was supposed to. So they had to go find him. They put a warrant out on him. They went and found him and locked him up. This how it go. Hold up, where you at? You supposed to be reporting here. You didn't show up? All right, put a warrant out for his arrest. It's called a material witness warrant. Straight up. It's called a material witness warrant. Straight up.
Say nothing.
So when you went to court, what happened?
Nothing. The DA told me, we don't need you to testify. We just need you to just to be here, for your body to be here. And I'm like, well, I'm not saying nothing. Like, we don't need you to say nothing. Like, he facing life for whatever prior cases that he has that has nothing to do with you.
So they bring X4 into court.
No, they don't.
You never saw him?
No, never saw, bro.
So you just go?
Yeah, I go, and then the DA is like, I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date, but you don't have to come unless I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date unless the DI advises you otherwise. But you don't have to come. You're good. Boo, boo, boo. So boom.
But once the judge tell you that, your ass got that.
Yeah. So boom. I seen the judge in the next 2 minutes. She's like, oh, you got to come back this day. Boo, boo. The DA told me I ain't got to come. That was the last I spoke to the DA, heard from the DA. I ain't spoke to nobody, heard nothing from nobody. I don't know nothing. Like, that was it.
Because on the X4 phone call with Hefe, X4 was basically saying 4 Extra and Baby Runner are hanging out with the dude who's telling on me, and they're saying that it's all good because it's not a member of the Rolling 40s, it's a civilian. So they think that it's cool, but how the fuck are y'all kicking it with somebody who's telling on me?
Okay.
You're saying that is basically like a misunderstanding by X4.
He's saying he didn't tell.
Right.
But another thing.
Of course he told. We know you told. Hold up. Of course he told. Straight up. Hold on. Let me play that back. Of course he told. Hold up. Let me play that back. I thought I had that up there. Yeah, of course he told.
That was another one of the crazy accusations he put out there that I had never. I kind of heard it whispered, but I had never heard anybody say it online.
We've already established that this Ye dude ain't got nothing to do with X4.
I don't think so. Not that I know of, yeah.
There's nothing to do. If some shit because some other shit was going on, cool. We don't even know if it was the same day, earlier that day, later on that day. Shit be happening like that, right? It ain't gotta have nothing to do with the dude. The thing about it is, so the police arrested you and made you go to court.
Yeah. They came and grabbed me. They've been trying to call me for the longest to try to get me to. I told her, I don't know nothing. I don't know what's going on. I got my shit back. That was it. I never spoke to that nigga. Never heard nothing from that nigga. Never spoke to nobody. Ain't no paperwork on me testifying for bro. I ain't say nothing.
So when you went to court, what happened?
Nothing. The DA told me, we don't need you to testify. We just need you to just to be here, for your body to be here. And I'm like, well, I'm not saying nothing. Like, we don't need you to say nothing. Like, he facing life for whatever prior cases that he has that has nothing to do with you.
So they bring X4 into court.
No, they don't.
You never saw him?
No, never saw, bro.
So you just go?
Yeah, I go, and then the DA is like, I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date, but you don't have to come unless I'm gonna tell the judge to tell you to come back on this date unless the DI advises you otherwise. But you don't have to come. You're good. Boo, boo, boo. So boom.
Now once the judge tell you that, your ass got that.
Yeah. So boom. I seen the judge in the next 2 minutes. She's like, oh, you got to come back this day. Boo, boo. The DA told me I ain't got to come. That was the last I spoke to the DA, heard from the DA. I ain't spoke to nobody, heard nothing from nobody. I don't know nothing. Like, that was it.
Because
the judge told you to come back because he's a material witness. Straight up. The judge told him you got to come back this day because this when you supposed to be here. The boy facing life. So whatever happened before he got the jury back, he made a statement and called the police and told them something. But he's sitting here acting like he didn't talk to the police, but they wanted to contact him. The police had your phone number for a reason, because you gave them your phone number and you talked to them. But I guess, it's like these type of people, they act like they can say anything And it doesn't even make sense what he's saying. So the police call you out the blue. They've been looking for you, trying to get in contact with you. They put a warrant out for you. That's because you didn't show up when you were supposed to show up the first time. They've been trying to contact you. Of course, they've been calling you. I put a warrant out for him. They get him and make him come to court. That's because they already have a statement from him. His statement is already locked. They got a recorded statement from him. And, you know, what they doing is telling him, yeah, the judge said you got to show up at this time. So when they got him there, they can just play his statement. All right, this is what he said. But he's acting like, oh, I had to testify, but the judge is telling you got to come back. And then if you pay attention to it, he's communicating with the DA. He ain't saying that he's talking to the defense lawyer. His communication is directly with the DA and the judge. You are a material witness in this case. You know, and they got Wack sitting up here, you know, doing his interrogation thing to get it out there. Like he want to get more information so that the DA can have more information involved in this case. So they use people like Wack to get the boy to come up there and talk a little more. That's all they do. Every time. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
The X4 phone call with Aunt Hefe, X4 was basically saying 4 Extra and Baby Runner are hanging out with the dude who's telling on me, and they're saying that it's all good because it's not a member of the Rolling 40s, it's a civilian. So they think that it's cool, but how the fuck are y'all kicking it with somebody who's telling on me?
Okay.
You're saying that that is basically like a misunderstanding by X4.
He's saying he didn't tell.
Right.
But another thing what Baby Runner and them is saying is that when they said that's a thing going on with 2 civilians,
yeah,
they're saying that X4 ain't from their neighborhood.
Well, okay.
This is what they're saying. So
if he's a civilian, he's a civilian as of like very recently.
I guess so. You know,
he would say otherwise.
Whatever, of course he would, right? So he's a civilian. He's telling you that. So what Baby Runner's saying, that's 2 civilians who had business with each other. As he said, he got business with X4.
Yeah.
Got nothing to do with Baby Runner.
Not or Flip.
Or Flip.
Or Flip.
So he's like,
Flip has zero involvement.
You can't
with
pull
this.
me into something. And from what he's saying, when he went to court, he ain't say nothing in the court.
Nothing.
Right.
And you know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure dude got other court dates. From my understanding, his real problem lies in the jeweler, the pawn shop or whatever.
Right. I would think the jeweler told me that whatever certain exchange was made, that there's money, like woo, which is why I had to pay to get my shit back, because the jeweler felt uncomfortable. I told him, hey, woo, this is my shit. The jeweler know me. He know me. X4 gonna tell me where my jewelry at. You know what I'm saying? So
over the phone from jail or before he got locked up?
No, yeah. It was a conversation, you know. Nigga gonna tell me where my jewelry at, like, you know. So I don't know why a nigga did that, but yeah. So a nigga went to go grab my jewelry. That's how I knew what my shit was. Nigga gonna tell me like, oh yeah, woo. I'm like, okay, well, nigga, I called a jeweler like, I need my shit, and he like, you feel me?
Now here go the thing.
Hold up. Do you hear exactly what this dude is saying? He said X4 told him where his jewelry was at, and he don't know why he did that. And he goes to the jewelry spot, and the jewelry spot knows him and lets him know, all right, X4 bought the jewelry up there. He need his jewelry back, had to buy his jewelry back. So the police has a statement from the jeweler and from him. So him trying to act like he didn't say nothing to the police and he not going to be involved, That's a lie. Your statement is very valuable because it was your jewelry. Your jewelry got taken. And I'm sure he detailed and told the police what happened. Like, I don't even understand why he's sitting there like playing dumb. It be them type of people that do that knowing damn well you told the police everything about what happened and you having to get your jewelry back and how you knew your jewelry was at the damn pawn shop. Just like he said right here, X4 told him, yo, your jewelry at the pawn shop. And he said, I don't know why he told me that. Like, the stuff he's saying lets you know that you sat down and talked to the police and told them everything.
Just because somebody could tell you where your jewelry at, don't mean they.
You sit there and told them every damn thing.
The one took it there.
Right.
I could be with my homies and I could overhear a conversation and it might be about a motherfucker I know, and they like, yeah, we got this with such and such, we finna take it over here.
But
and he could have just been giving you a heads up on where your shit was at.
But whoever took it, if whatever exchange happened, the jeweler's missing that, and they got video footage of whoever went down there, and the jeweler got to make an insurance claim, and they got to make a police report to make that insurance claim on whatever item that they got missing. I would assume they got footage of whoever's down there doing that.
And even with that, the person that walked it in doesn't necessarily have to be the person that committed the actual crime of getting the jewelry.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will get some shit and then they'll take it to some other people and be like, hey, I'm trying to get this off. That second party ain't got to know where it come from.
Right.
They could be like, shit, I know somebody that'll buy it, but I need a cut. You know what I'm saying? So now he has to prove what I'm taking it that this jeweler's film or video shows a certain person, and he got to prove how did they come into your possession. He can't deny possession, but he could deny the one that was actually committed to act of getting the.
What I think is important though, because the narrative is like, oh, this person is facing life because of me, right? The DA,
you didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. There's no paperwork on me.
But then,
like, how is he sitting here saying like he doesn't have any involvement to get the case to where it's at, but he's talking the way he's talking? People just like act like nobody can see what the hell's going on when they told. You really told the police what happened, how your jewelry got taken, where you picked it up from, and you acting like you didn't. And he's saying one of WACK100's lines, there ain't no paperwork on me. Oh, it's gonna be some paperwork on you. Trust and believe that. You know, the boy X4 knows he's telling on him, you know. But this is what happens when you out there committing crimes and shit. When you committing crimes, these type of things happen. And of course, they gonna tell when they get real.
And how does he have charges?
The DA told me, what you did don't even matter. Like, your situation doesn't even matter. He's facing these other cases that is really like the big shit.
And I want y'all to pay attention. Pay attention to this nigga's leg. Look at how his leg is jumping. This how you know he lying.
For him, like, you feel me? That's what the DA told me. They was like, yo,
look at this nigga leg when he talking.
Cases that is really like the big shit for him. Like, you feel me? That's what the DA told me. They was like, yo, whatever going on with you don't really got too much to do with this other shit that he has prior. You feel me?
I think with a good attorney, and I've seen this before, dude could really plead down to a receiving stolen property.
Right.
Because if ain't nobody saying, this is the dude that robbed me.
Right.
And let's say the jeweler's cameras have this individual bringing the jury in. Just because he's bringing in the jury,
right,
doesn't mean he's the one committed to act of getting the jury.
Right.
And I think that's what his defense should be, unless he went in there and told the jeweler a story, and the jeweler's story is lining up with somebody. I don't think he did nothing crazy like that. Because if somebody called him, hey, bro, I got some jewelry, man, I need to pay some bills or whatever, he don't know.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Straight up.
He don't know. I mean,
man, this man told the jeweler exactly what happened. He told the jeweler what happened. He told the police what happened. He told the DA what's happening. He spoke about everything. But he's sitting there like acting like he didn't say nothing. There's no reason, you know, they would have put a warrant out on you if you weren't valuable. They put a warrant out on you because you were a key witness, because you were a victim. You know, but he's acting like they wouldn't have wanted to talk to him for no reason. Yeah, you telling it, and Wack is getting the confirmation of certain things that need to be talked about. You know, he's getting the confirmation of certain things that really need to be clarified.
The studio wasn't no cameras at the studio, right?
No,
Listen to him.
So I don't know. It's up in the air, Flacco.
Right.
God damn.
At the end of the day, man, I don't wish no black men in jail, man. We need to come together, be together, man. We the same.
But what part
free
of
that man for real?
What part of Flacco's story do you think is incorrect? Because it sounds like he actually got all the details right, aside from him not telling. But the person who put that narrative out there was X4.
X4 did. See, remember I said X4's conversation is going to be in the court. I don't know why he got on that phone, because now he's saying you're telling. So now it come down to the DA's going to say, well, what does he have to tell on?
Right. That nigga told on himself. Ain't no one said nothing. Ain't no one said nothing to nothing. Like, and that's all paid. Like, you could go look. It's all public knowledge. You feel me? Niggas could go see it. Ain't no
because when Baby Runner saying, he like, look, bro, I don't know what them niggas got going on. Right? I didn't want him working around me. Bro, acknowledge that.
Yeah.
They doing whatever they doing. Baby Runner told me, I told him, look, bro, which we understand because the shit was going on with 4 Extras. Right? I don't want bro around me. He said he acknowledged that we can work, but we can't work over there. Maybe Baby Runner got some ties. Maybe he's invested over there. I don't know. Right? But why would Baby Runner stop his relationship with him when he's been working with him and he told him, hey, bro, I don't mess with dude. You shouldn't either. So now that whatever they got going on, Baby Runner, you ain't supposed to be around him. But yet he's saying they had to put, whenever they put out a subpoena to make you go to court, that's because you're not willingly, voluntarily going to court.
Exactly.
That means there's been some court dates and he ain't showed up.
I ain't answered the phone, nigga.
He ain't answered the phone.
They done showed up already, left a card, we need to talk to you, nigga. I ain't call them, showed up, nothing. They came and grabbed me, nigga. They came and grabbed me, nigga, and took me. They said, well, you don't got to testify, but you got to show up. Your body has to physically be in court.
Do you hear what he's saying, though? Do you hear him, though? He's agreeing that they had a warrant and they was looking for it. But he doesn't understand that there's people in the world that knows how the process works. Yeah. Your statement is needed because you are a key witness in this case. Because if you wasn't a key witness, they wouldn't be worried about putting the warrant out for you. They would just let you keep going. Your testimony is what's gonna be needed for him to be found guilty. And it's like they want you there because you're gonna have to testify. And him sitting there talking like he doesn't have to testify is wild. Yeah, and then he agreed. Yeah, they said that I had a warrant. Facts. Yeah, they needed me. That's because you the star witness, man. Yeah, you the star witness in the damn case. So of course they need you there. Why wouldn't they want their star witness there when you're the victim and they probably not gonna get a conviction if you're not there?
They cuffed you, took you in the cuffs.
Yeah, they cuffed me and took me. They took me, made me go.
To the court.
To the court.
And then after court released you, let you walk out.
Yes. Walked me out, and then there's a picture on the internet of me getting walked out with the police, and the narrative is that I went to court to snitch. Well, but there ain't no paperwork.
But if I'm not mistaken, X4 is not being charged with shooting Lil Ye, right?
I'd never heard of that.
That's originally from Flacco's
that's
video.
Flacco,
although I'm pretty sure that if you were to
Flacco special.
Go look at the date and everything, I'm pretty sure that shooting would line up with the date that
I think everybody just tying all whatever bro got going on together into one story.
That's possible.
Yeah, I've never heard of Lil Ye, or I've never heard that somebody got shot that night.
Yeah,
or a shooting was even.
Yeah, I ain't never met bro. I ain't never seen bro. I don't.
Yeah, so listen to me. If he's at the damn studio and he's saying he ain't never met or seen this Lil Ye dude
ever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he would know if something happened at the studio.
Yeah, that got to be some other story tied into whatever the fuck going on.
Flacco.
Yeah.
Flacco got reach, man.
Look at this. Bay Area rapper Lil Ye, aka Stacy Gilton, was shot twice in the chest during an armed robbery at an East Hollywood recording Melrose. Well, if it was on Melrose, then that's definitely not the same studio.
That's not the same studio
that we're talking about. The incident occurred around 10 p.m. at a studio on Melrose Avenue. He was hospitalized in critical condition. From what I understand, he's okay now. But that is a big
That's not the same studio.
Because Melrose driving to Burbank is going to take you at least 15 minutes, even if you do it at night. That's a lengthy drive. You're
also,
on the highway.
Flacco's alleging that he did all his work the same night.
Flacco said that it was the same thing. The X4 went to the studio to basically, extract revenge on him or whoever. He gets there. He's in the process of robbing him. Lil Ye opens up the door because he's recording there. This is what Flacco said. And that X4 proceeds to shoot him twice, which already sounded kind of weird because if you're doing a robbery, why are you going to shoot a random guy who doesn't have a gun twice?
And seek revenge on him for what when he's 6 songs in on the album, right?
Yeah. Prior to whatever political things was going on with bro and his
that ain't got nothing to do with you.
It don't got none. I really don't know. I have no idea. You feel me? But prior to that, I was already halfway in with the project with bro. Our relationship was on some regular cool bro shit. You feel me? I was going through some crazy shit with my daughter's mom, and he was going through some crazy shit with his BM. So we was exchanging like stories on what we was going through. You feel me? And so we had like a what I thought was like a decent bond. You feel me?
Right.
Like on some like cool shit.
You're thinking, hey, I know you're a hothead, crazy ass gang member, but I'm just the engineer. I'm just a producer.
Yeah.
I could be cool with 4 Extra and X4. It don't got nothing to do with me.
Nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
You do it every day.
Yeah.
Something you do every day. Ain't shit.
You as a non-affiliate and a non-gang member, you're allowed to basically be cool with both sides of it.
Bro,
it's kind of weird because we now live in the world where like Drake cannot do a song with Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy, because they're so at war that even like, a artist, but when you're not an artist or you're part of the media or you're an engineer, well, actually, I don't know, because like rappers do be claiming engineers and producers like they're part of
But look, outside of that, man, I don't hang out with these individuals like outside of music. This is how
you were on the block when I shot the Rolling 40s vlog.
I shot that video. I produced off the back.
Well, you were in the video.
I produced the song.
I assume that you were a member.
I produced the song. Me and Flip produced off the back. You feel me? With Compton AV, Extras, and Ramble.
Right.
I made the bass line to that. You feel me?
They just produced the last song with Stunner Girl and
Better.
Blueface.
Oh, you produced that?
Yeah, I produced Better too. And Flip, me Scum and Flip.
I don't want to better bitch.
So, but that's how I'm feeding. Right, that's how I'm feeding my family. So it's like I work so hard, man. I done work my way up with so many artists, so many placements. I just made Kevin Gates' album. You feel me? I made a song on there. I got shit with hella people, Designer, Mozzie. I got shit with Blue, older shit with Blue. I got shit with Lil Boosie. I got shit with King Lil G. Like all the young people in LA, Extras, everybody. So I'm bouncing around everywhere, making my name be known. You feel me? And that's just it, bro. Like that's it. So
damn.
Okay.
So how is it that this is content? It's an open case and this is content. That's because there needs to be some clarity with it. There needs to be some clarity. He's going to come to court and he's going to testify. He don't want to go to jail. Yeah, he's going to be testifying. He's going to tell every detail of what happened, what led up to it, and how he got his damn jewelry back. The jeweler is going to come testify about how he got the jewelry and who he sold it back to. Straight up. Yeah. And Wack definitely is probably looking towards trying to do some business with him outside of the business he's already done with Blueface and Stunner. Yeah. You know Wack is plotting. You know that.
My whole thing with bro was to build, to make his best work. I feel like I made his best work. Anybody I work with, I build them. I add value to them. I produce them. I don't just make a beat. I make the whole song. Like I make them sound better. I bring the best out of people. You feel me? That's all I'm on.
Blue got to lock in next month, so I'm definitely gonna line you up to go lock in with him
Yeah,
first
right,
match.
bro.
You know, my word to that. He got to lock in.
Did it you up because you're out here, and even though you're not a gang member or whatever, the whole telling thing could obviously kind of affect how people view you. And then all of a sudden you got these allegations. You got big YouTubers like Flacco putting these type of allegations out there all willy-nilly.
Man, the world hated Jesus, man. they gonna hate you regardless what you do. And people gonna talk about you no matter what. You feel me? And at the end of the day, that ain't stopping me from nothing. You feel me? I'm still gonna make beats. I'm still gonna progress. I'm still gonna be successful. You feel me? I know my heart, who I am. I ain't do no shit. You feel me? A certain individual did some shit for nothing, and it's unfortunate. You feel me? And that's just that. Like that's just that, bro. I ain't worried about who ain't with me for something they don't know the real truth on.
So did the DA like kind of like issue any threats? You know what I mean? On if you don't show up.
They told me that before. They said if you don't come, we finna put a warrant out and come get you and make you come. And make you testify.
But you know you got the your Fifth Amendment right.
Right.
They can't make.
You hear what he just said? Oh, he just gave the detail. Let's play that back. He said that they said they're gonna make him testify. Let's play that back.
Issue any threats, you know what I mean, on if you don't show up.
They told me that before. They said if you don't come, we finna put a warrant out and come get you and make you come. And make you testify.
But you know you got the your Fifth Amendment right.
He just said it right there. This how you know he's lying. This how you know he lying about everything. But you know, when you a liar, you slip up and you tell the truth if you are questioned enough. Yeah. They told him, we gonna pick you up and make you testify. So he has to testify in the case. That's bottom line. He got to testify. No way around it. Nothing. He said it himself. You think that the DA going to tell you if you don't show up, we're going to pick you up and make you testify, and they playing? Oh, they not playing. You going to have to testify. This is what's going to happen, and this is why he got the warrant. So I don't even know why he trying to act like he playing a game or something. Like, hold up. Nigga crazy.
Issue any threats, you know what I mean, on if you don't show up.
They told me that before. They said if you don't come, we finna put a warrant out and come get you and make you come and make you testify.
But you know you got the your Fifth Amendment right.
Right.
They can't make you say nothing. You
Make it. No, I told
bring your
them.
body in
I
there.
told them that. I said, I'm not saying nothing. Why y'all need me to go? They're like, look, we can't make you say nothing. They even said that. That's your Fifth Amendment right. Yeah. You don't have to say nothing, but we need your body here. The judge needs to know that you're in the building in case they need to speak to you. But I'm not saying nothing. Like
now, and I'm gonna tell you like this, right? If he doesn't testify, they're gonna lock him up because he's already made a statement. They're gonna hold him in contempt of court and lock him up because he's already made a statement in the situation. So ain't no, I ain't gonna testify. It's a crime that happened, and you made a statement about this crime. So you ain't gonna be able to say, nah, I don't feel like it right now. Nah, I don't feel that way. No, you got to testify. They want this conviction. You know, the prosecutors, they want a conviction. That's all they doing it for. They want to make sure they get their numbers. And if the case slip through because you get the plan, they going to lock your ass up. Straight up. Yeah, they going to lock you up. So, yeah, you got to testify. Ain't nobody going for that.
You know what I think is going on? Because the only real connection, right, is the jeweler. You got the jeweler in the middle, and he said he had to pay to get his jewelry back, right? And then you got the jeweler on the other side, who I guess he paid for the jewelry, right? And allegedly, it sounds to me like X4 is the one on the camera. But
yeah, I have no idea.
Alleged, it gotta be what they gotta be using.
Yeah.
But
that would be a bad look if he did that.
But here's the
That's
thing.
for sure. Have your homie do that.
But this is the thing. Even if X4 is the one on the camera,
right? That doesn't necessarily.
That doesn't mean that he's the one that went and actually did the robbery.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That means that he brought in the jury, which at worst he didn't know. All right, that's a receiving stolen property. But the only way that they could put a armed robbery on X4 is if the person whose jury it is, right? And I think why did dude give you the jury? Was he the one made the jury?
Yeah.
So that jeweler made your jury.
And then someone came in and sold it to them.
Right.
And did he?
I was notified that my jewelry was at the jeweler who sold me my shit.
Well, somebody told you that.
Yeah.
Cool. So
I was notified about that.
This is how he gets there. So the jeweler is not fighting it being your jury because he made the jury for you.
Yeah, he knows.
Certain people made my pieces. They know I was
It's kind of a shiesty jeweler if he'll make it for you and then buy it from someone else who comes in with it. Right?
Did he call and let you know, hey, bro, your shit's here?
No. I called him and let him know once I was notified that my shit was there. You
and what did he deny it?
He didn't deny it at all. He was like, oh yeah. He's like, oh, let me call and see what's going on. He was trying to get to the bottom. He was trying to figure out what was going on. You feel me? And that was it.
He knew. I mean, he knows his work.
Yeah.
Right. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real. If X4 got half a decent attorney, and he's not saying this person is the one that robbed me, okay, if they have him on camera, because I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the only way they could arrest X4? Is it got to be him or got to be the jeweler when he went and filed his claim with the insurance? He may have to make a police report. The first thing the police gonna say is, we want to see the tape. Right? Look at the tape, they ID. Hopefully X4 utilized his Fifth Amendment right, didn't say nothing. But okay, even if it is, I haven't seen any tapes. If that is him at the jeweler, and the jeweler says, I received this jewelry from this individual, and identifies X4. Let's just say that's what he did. That still doesn't mean X4 was the one that committed the armed robbery. Right. At best, he came in and maybe it's receiving stolen property. A lot of people do, hey bro, I got this for sale. I'm trying to sell this. And he probably didn't know. It's a good chance he didn't know where the jewelry originated from.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I agree.
And you're pretty much saying they had to really come cuff you and take you in there. And when you went in there this last court date, you wasn't even asked any questions.
No, nothing.
The DA didn't pull you to the back, ask you for those statements?
Nope. I was in the DA office. They said, just wait, you might not have to see the judge, blah, blah. And then she's like, all right, the judge want to see you. I'm like, what you mean? You said I didn't have to see the judge or nothing. And she's like, no, it's good, blah, blah. She's like, I'm just going to have the judge tell you to come back on this day unless the DA advises you not to, which you don't have to come. You don't have to show up. X4 is facing previous cases that will...
Maybe he got some joint suspension or some probation violations, but they pretty much saying, you're saying they telling you this situation that they're trying to tie you into is not
affecting, bro. Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
but don't make sense with that. Then why the hell they going through so much trouble to pull him in?
I don't know. I just think it's funny that I was hanging out with X4 like he was like a regular dude. Like I went to a stream at Alabama Barker's house with Brick Baby and him, and I mean he does have that energy where you're like, bro, you seem like you are a nutcase. But I was just treating him like the homie. And then I hear that story in the Flacco video, and I'm like, yo, but now I don't believe elements of that.
But has Flacco ever really kicked it with X4? I don't know. I don't know what that.
No, I don't think so.
So he's just going off of.
I think somebody told him, because I saw the way that like a couple people reacted in the group chat where Flacco put that video up, and it was kind of like, oh shit, Flacco said the quiet part out loud. Like a bunch of people had heard this story, but nobody had put it together in a YouTube video.
So I think the key point with you, because I'm gonna be real, not saying you are, the telling aspect of shit don't affect nobody these days, as far as I'm concerned. But
we know Wack knows
to clear
that.
your name up, because Flip name is clear, Baby Runner's clear, he ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
And Baby Runner's gonna maintain his relationship with you because you guys already got a working relationship, and you chose to like, Baby Runner, I hear you, but I ain't got nothing to do with y'all neighborhood shit. Me and X4 working the project.
Right.
If it's a problem with being here, I just go work with him over there.
Right.
I don't see where X4's conversation on the phone with the ET dude has any merit.
ET dude? How dare you?
What's wrong with that?
My friend is not an alien. He is a naturalized citizen.
Where you getting the alien from?
E.T. was a famous alien.
Well, I'm saying, why did your mind go to alien?
Because I know you're saying that Aunt Hefe looks like E.T.
No, he from A-Tray, ain't he? You said that. It's WACK100 you fucking with. All the way in the trick bag. You said that. I didn't say that. But now that you said that.
You are an agent of chaos.
Now
and you
that
need
you
to stay off social media.
It kind of makes sense. You act
off
like
social media.
You act like I put a photo of that up or something.
You did earlier. You put it up like 2 days ago. I didn't think about that. E.T. A-Tray. That's smart. Yeah. But it's kind of a complicated reference.
Hey, listen, they all right with some shit. They like, bro, the dude, they're right. I mean, Adam, you being who you are, no disrespect, but some of the people we're around, we kind of know we gotta like dumb ourselves down. If we want to play a game, we can because they're just not thinking as fast. It's just real shit.
And Hefe thinking plenty fast.
Who?
And Hefe.
He thinking plenty fast.
He's a fast thinker.
He ain't thinking fast enough to figure out the right words.
Well,
you want to put a bet on that? I bet I can find over 50 times where it was the wrong word while he was thinking, rolling his eyes.
You want to know why? It's because Aunt Hefe overstands the game. He overstands. He don't even. He's a rapper. He can play with words.
He's not a rapper.
I see the comments. I don't even notice these things in real time on the podcast, but then I see the comments and I'm like, okay. Yeah,
Yo, listen. Just because you rap don't make you a rapper.
You rapper.
We got to cut that shit out. That's what's oversaturating the game.
5K will get you whacked.
Because that shit came on for 8 months and got 15,000 streams, 1,200 monthly listeners. At a real rapper will say this ain't working, change it up now.
Right.
This is just real shit. And that's really giving them some game. When it ain't working, you got to change it up. Like, if it's going to work, you going to know it. If not, you got to change it up. Some shit starts slowing down, you got to pick it up with something else. I don't really take a lot of that shit serious, and I be trolling, but with you, I'm happy to meet you, to hear your side of the story. I'm looking forward to working with you again.
Same, Wack.
We're going to lock in. We got to lock in February.
Man, I'm
he
ready.
works fast too, though.
Me too.
He's Mr. Bitches.
Me too.
Just so you know. He's Mr. Bitches because when we shot that hood vlog, he had a random girl with him, and I'm thinking she's like from the block or whatever.
I had to bring some. To the hood. You feel me? A little sacrifice.
You brought some.
She's like, lamb.
oh yeah, I'm from Sherman Oaks. I've never been through anything like this. This is crazy. I'm like, oh shit, he brought the fucking Sherman Oaks hottie down there.
Yeah, I'm from the Valley, man. I grew up around Woodland Hills. I grew up in Canoga Park.
Got you.
Feel me? So
you went to Taft or Canoga
I went
Park?
to Chatsworth. I went to Chatsworth High School. Yeah.
Shout out Chatsworth.
I played baseball for them.
Yeah, my son was at Chatsworth High in his mother's womb.
Oh, snap.
Because she went from Lawrence to Chatsworth High.
Right, yeah, I went to Lawrence too.
I went to Lawrence too. I got kicked out of all the schools in Pacoima.
Damn.
And, they made me bust me over there. Once I figured out the route, I started driving. It was just...
You can look at Adam's face and see, here we go again. Wack talking about himself.
Real tall security dude named Mr. Opfeld. Was he still there? Tall white dude, looked like Adam.
I don't think so, no. There was a tall white teacher.
Yeah,
I don't remember the security guard.
Was it a black math teacher there? A female?
Yes.
That was the homegirl.
Yes, I remember her.
You know his son. You know her son is going to come to me. Her son is from 60s. It's crazy.
What?
And it was crazy. I remember her name was Miss Woods.
Yes, Miss. Okay. You remember Miss Campbell too?
I remember Miss Campbell. Miss Woods. Her son is from 60. And you know him, but his name gonna come to me, and it's weird because I still remember calling him by his name when he was a kid.
Is his name Stu Boy Blue?
No.
Shout out to the chat.
Woods like that.
Shout out to all
we ain't gonna
y'all.
do Miss Woods like that. That's crazy. I'm way worse. Yeah. So.
I'm way worse.
So you really from the Valley?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I grew up in the Valley, man.
Play sports?
Yeah, I played baseball.
Okay.
I wanted to go pro in baseball, bro. My mom got sick, like super sick. I had to take care of my little sisters. I had to stop playing baseball because I played for a school that was like CIF champions. I was gonna go pro in that motherfucker. My mom got super sick, bro, and her husband had tried to kill her when I was like 11, 12, and I saved her. That nigga went to jail for like 2 years.
You witnessed it or you found her?
No, I witnessed it. Like he was choking her. I came down the stairs, socked that nigga in the face, got him up off her. That nigga did 2 years in jail. My little sister.
He didn't try to attack you?
Nah, like after that, like I put that nigga down. I was a big little 11, 12-year-old. I really socked that nigga out. Like he was on the floor. My mama got up, got in between us. Like he just left, boom, boom. And then after that, he did time. My mom got super sick. She's a cancer survivor, and then she got on hospice. So it was just me, her, and my 2 little sisters, bro. So in baseball, it was like college, bro. The coach was training us like I wouldn't go home till 10 p.m., bro. I would take the bus to school, and at 6 o'clock, I wouldn't go home till 10 p.m. That's how like intense baseball was, you feel me? Every day. So my family needed me. My little sisters needed me, bro. I had to quit baseball. I had to raise them, and music was my passion. I told myself I'll never get that shit up. Started rapping at 16, learned how to produce.
Oh, so you rap too?
So yeah, I sing, rap, produce, songwrite. I do everything.
cool.
I'm an engineer. I'm self-taught.
That's what's cool about you. You can help with choruses and hooks.
Everything, bro. Real
Gosh, you like my man Sam Hook. You know Sam
Yeah,
Hook?
I know Sam Hook. Shout out to bro.
Shout out Sam. You know
Yeah,
Sam
shout
Hook?
out Sam. Hell yeah, I know
You gotta
Sam.
put you with Sam Hook. You'll love Sam
Yeah,
Hook.
hell yeah. Sam hard. He got major placements. Me and him overdue. Hey, Sam, we overdue, nigga. For real, for real.
Good dude. Real
no
good
cap.
dude. I think we need to start out for real. I think we need to kind of create a segment because I've been talking to a lot of them, especially my guys at Third Verse. Stat Quo, you got DJ, which is Jimmy Iobine's nephew. He's the one that found Eminem. You know what I'm saying? They got the other guy there from, forget what one of the magazines he comes from, but they just kicked their podcast off maybe a month ago. But these are dudes that, remember I'm telling you this, nobody's gonna tell them no. Eminem, Dre, 50 Cent, nobody's gonna tell these dudes no because of their background. You know, Stat was signing Eminem up under Dre and all that. So I talked to him and I told him, I said, bro, I want y'all to come in and meet Adam, the whole crew. You know, I like to catch these dudes when they just getting started.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Man, this dude is rolling up again. Like, hold up, man. This why I be telling people, right, that shit ain't bud. Ain't no way you just smoke one and you gotta smoke one right after. That shit's not bud out there, man. Like, you just smoked one. You smoking another one already? Yeah, that shit ain't bud, man. That shit's the new crack.
At the end of the day, if they pop and grow, the love we showed them, it'll come back. Cause me and Stats like my brother, him and DJ are best friend. And when I tell you the secrets they know, the name of their company was Fake Work. Right? And I'll let them tell you why they named their company that, right?
Dummy bricks.
It's crazy. But Third Verse, they're on YouTube. They got their channel just started up maybe a month ago. They just getting started. And I told them, I said, let me get with Adam and have y'all come up because I know
you're talking about that thing.
You like to shoot
you sent me that,
a lot of stuff. You're gonna be shocked. The dead history, where they come from, the shit they know.
Okay.
And I'm asking them, like, bro, why y'all? They like, nah, we getting started little by little. It's nobody that's gonna tell them they're not gonna come sit in their seat.
Okay.
Because of who they are, how deep. Eminem, if I'm not mistaken, was sleeping on DJ's couch.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Iobine's real. That's his nephew.
Right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You know, Stat, A&R, 5, 6 game albums that I put out.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying? He from Atlanta, you know, Stat Quo. So Stat Atlanta. So, but him and Dr. Dre, best friends. Like when I want to talk to Dre, I hear Stat. He puts it together for me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Along with a long line of everybody. The Kendricks, the Top Dogs, like you name it. Like these dudes, I really think we need to like step up our hip hop.
Yeah, bro.
Not the people who beefing in hip hop. Step up our hip hop conversation. Right. You know, and I think that'll bring another side out of you'll really be able to get the quality that Lush has if you put him in that environment.
Junkie energy.
I mean, you can say that, but I think he got to be high the way he is.
No, he don't got to be high. We knew him for years when he wasn't high.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, Lush is a hip hop head. You know that.
And I personally love hip hop. I will just say that we are kind of at a historic low for hip hop.
Right. Okay, we got some dudes. I'm gonna be real. I'm shocked.
We gonna still be here once it comes back up.
What
it's just kind of dark
shine
right
a
now.
spotlight on it. You feel?
I'm shocked that these dudes even came together to do a podcast because I was like, bro, y'all not serious. Because I know their history.
Damn.
They've opened up 30% of my doors was opened up between those two.
Damn.
Literally.
Damn, that's some
all my beats and producers and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Stat. Okay, my Lyrical Lemonade plug. That's that quote.
There you go.
My whole introduction to Cole Bennett. I probably got the most videos done. Like 4 of them.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You know, people was offering Cole 100,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, I don't want to do it.
2040
Crazy.
on the phone and shit.
Yeah, bro, I seen them offer Cole down there $50 million to buy out and he wouldn't do it. So, but I was able because Stat was managing Cole Bennett. The whole lyrical.
Sometimes I think about that, and I wonder if Cole wishes that he took the 50 million.
Well, when you don't understand, like
for sure, I would have took the 50 million.
If you don't understand this game, it'll give it to you, and it'll catapult you so far up there, you'll think you're never coming down.
But because all I'm saying is that at that moment that he got offered that 50 million or 100 million or whatever the fuck it was,
bro.
I think that the value of a YouTube channel that specialized in high quality music videos was probably the highest that it ever has been or ever would be.
But you got to know in this game, nothing ever stays the same.
Yeah.
Right. And he had a run.
Changing.
Yeah,
Right.
and he did a good thing. He has his music festival he does every year up in Chicago.
The channel's still pretty consistent, but
nobody talks about
2018, 2019. That shit was
Yeah, everybody was thinking on that motherfucker. He was
even
the new
before that,
world star.
2017.
He was the new world star.
I did Tatiana Cardi B, one video. Tatiana YG, the second video. NLE Chopper, Shot of Flow remix with Blueface.
I remember that one. That
A
shit
third
was hard.
video. I did another one in Palm Springs. I can't remember the name of the goddamn song. I know I did about 4 or 5, bro. And that was a run on Lyrical Lemonade.
At the risk of sounding like a little bit of a hater, I did some Googles the other day trying to find out if they still make the lemonade. No indication that it's still
Well, I'm going
available.
to tell you this.
I don't know if they're just in between orders or...
I don't know. I'm going to tell you this. Stat Quo shipped me a 4-pack of the first bundle they made. I swear to God, Adam, when I got it, I went to open the box up because, I got the Lyrical Lemonade box and try it. And some said, nah, just put this on the shelf.
All right.
I still have it intact in the box.
Hey, that shit valuable.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got
Cole,
the
I
first
need
drop.
you to sign it. I got to get it signed by Cole Bennett.
You got the first drop.
I got the first box of it.
Yeah, that's rare. That's a collectible.
It's crazy. It's sitting on my shelf, and I never open it up. I've never even tasted them. It's a 4-pack.
Oh, I didn't even notice that this one up. They did a video for a woman named Serena Spyra.
How long ago?
5 days ago, 2 million views. I never heard.
Oh, it's still doing. Yo,
no, it still does. Like every video they post, pretty much does like at least a couple million views.
it's still doing its thing because 2 million right now. In how many days?
5 days.
Yeah, it's still doing its thing. But it was doing.
Spiro.
Bro, go to Tatiana Cardi B. I wonder how many. We gotta be something crazy.
Oh, I mean, this girl's
real
pretty lit. She got 10 million views on her other. Oh, she on the Jimmy Fallon show. Okay, so she's a big star already. I guess I'm just out the loop.
Shout out. Cole Bennett actually came to my house. The first video he shot with his iPhone only.
Ooh.
He came to my house. He wanted to use my lowrider. I forget the artist's name. It was his first one he shot with just his iPhone.
I remember. It was a kid that I don't think anybody remembers.
Yeah, you have it. It was a kid. And he wanted to use my lowrider.
Ooh.
Right? And I had to call my big homie Rambo to come over to hit the switches. Right?
Right.
Rambo's in the goddamn laying in the back seat while the kids are the steering wheel hitting the switches. But he shot that whole video with an iPhone.
I guess it was Lil Yachty.
Damn.
Who?
It says in 2021 he shot a Lil Yachty video.
That wasn't Yachty. It's another
You
kid.
probably remember that.
He was shooting some,
Is that-
like a few videos with his phone, but he talking about the first one.
I remember when he was
one.
doing that. For
He
a little
told me,
while.
he said, "This is the first one I'm shooting," and he wanted the red band down the chivy in the video, and he came to my crib, and I'm thinking Cole gonna have the camera crew. He had an iPhone on some top of a little swivel thing.
Oh, little gimbal.
Shout out to Rambo. Rambo with the switches in that video. That's a fact.
I need me a switch. All right, yo. So,
me a switch.
Khaled, anything you want to shout out? Anything we need to know about what you got going on? We're glad that we were able to get a little bit of clarity. Hopefully, people are able to read between the lines a little bit. My boy didn't want to air out every last detail, but
right.
I now feel like I have a better understanding, and I feel betrayed by Flacco because I don't think that Lil Ye situation happened there, since it says in the police report it was on
It
Melrose.
says a whole nother location,
100%.
and he don't even know Lil Ye.
Yeah, I
think he would have known Lil Ye if somebody got popped at the studio.
Yeah, no, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that first I heard of that, I don't even think that's his charge. And if that's not his charge, Flacco's damn near giving him a lead. Or he just on some bullshit.
It's funny though because when I hit up Lil Ye,
man, you gotta call Flacco.
Lil Ye actually made a public statement saying that X4 had nothing to do with
exactly, yeah.
with that. And I was
you gotta call Flacco,
which I assumed was bullshit when I saw him saying that. I'm like, oh, he's just saying that.
You think he just got like this? I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, because Jalise put that out first, and she probably pillow talking with Flacco. You know what I'm saying?
Because Flacco had a little chick with him in Miami, built like Jalise.
Yeah, and he was mad at you for posting a video of him and her.
Yeah, I didn't. He told me. I took it down. I didn't know, bro. They came. They kicked it with us like an hour and a half.
Oh shit!
They told me they've been dealing with each other over a year. I asked her, was Flacco a virgin? She said no. R&B and her was building. I didn't know. Like,
you asked her if Flacco was a virgin.
Definitely.
Oh, man.
She said absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I asked her a bunch of questions.
She
See to me like, yeah, she was cool. I didn't. I had no, Flacco, my boy. I wouldn't have blown up the spot. Shit, Flacco pulled up with the black car, the driver.
Oh yeah.
I went to pay the bill.
God.
Flacco snatched the bill.
He's setting money on fire out there in Miami. He didn't even try to go to the fight.
Yeah, I asked you why. He said he was at Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit. Was he? I didn't
That's
see him
what
on
he
that.
said. He was at it from 9 to 2 in the morning.
I didn't see that. That's interesting. All right, Khalid Brooks. If you need beats, you want to do some quality content, tap in with my boy on Instagram.
I'm locking you in for at least 2 weeks.
Man, I'm locked in.
February we're gonna lock in definitely. You got Blueface line?
Nah.
I'm gonna put you on Blueface on the text blast.
They just used that beat because you was sending him a beat pack?
Nah, Scum had came and put up on me and Flip, and we just cooked up a whole pack. And then he got a place with bro.
Yeah, Scum, that's family. He's always in
Scum
house.
hard.
He did
Shout out to
Tatiana.
Scum, man. Flip too, man.
He did Tatiana. He's our in-house producer. That's family.
Scum hard.
I got Scum his first $1 million.
Hell yeah, that's tight, bro.
That motherfucker quit that day.
Hey, right.
I was working at UPS or some shit. That's real shit. So I said, Scum, you want me to go get you some money for the song? He's like, yeah, Wack, see what you can do for me. I went in, they was talking 300, 400.
Damn.
So I bartered some shit. I'm like, I tell you what, I need this number. He's a kid, it's his first song. Right. I kind of want to shock you. They're like, all right, Wack, if we do that, you have to bring us this other deal. Ooh. Right? I said, okay, cool. So I asked Scum for his wiring information, and he called me. He said, hey, bro, what? He said, hey, some crazy shit just hit my account. I said, what's that? He said, bro, this shit is crazy. I'm at work, bro. Like, don't with me.
Yo,
right?
Bro.
It was just one song.
Bro,
the remixes wasn't done yet. It was the one song.
Wow.
And I said, no, that's your money, bro. He said, I'm quit. He quit that day. I said, Scum, don't leave the truck.
Nigga walked right out there. Left the keys and everything.
Shout out to Scum Beats, shit. Man. That's my guy.
Hey, that's a blessing, bro.
But we definitely gonna work, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
You see what he said, right? You see what he said, right? He the one distributing Blueface's money. Yeah, you see what he said? That's why we know Blueface is signed to the label.
Yeah, shout out to all the Wack Pack members who got to view this content early. And make sure you tap in for the other episode that we're about to film.
Free X4, man.
Free X4. He ain't do nothing.
Man. Free that, man.
X4 didn't do it.
Right.
And y'all put some respect on Baby Runner name. God damn it. Baby Runner don't gotta keep him from doing nothing. He already ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, and I'm just
and that ain't what Baby Runner do anyway.
Yeah, I'm a freelance producer, man. I'm dropping beats out to everybody, and I'm up out of there. You feel me? So I'm a civilian, just trying to get my first $1 million too, man.
Nah, well, I'm gonna help you get there.
Hey,
all that, bro. Always remember this: publishing deals, all is about the right attorney with the right relationships.
Right.
Don't use Wack's attorney. Whatever you do,
the one that get the money.
You're not lying.
I like that sweatsuit though, man.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, that shit hard.
Yeah, it's from Everything Fly, man, downtown.
Got you. I got to go check them out. Everything Fly, I'm going to pull up on you.
Yeah.
Have me about 5 of them ready, man.
Come on.
That's a fact.
Shout out to...
Yeah. Yeah, man. You can see this shit be crazy, man. Yeah, That's what they call content. Yeah. He gathering information. Okay. Smash that like button. If you haven't already done so, hit that joint and subscribe to the channel. All that. You know, I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hold up. Let's see here. Hit that like button.
WACK100 real quick. We got 7 minutes with him. We gotta get to it quickly. Wack!
Yo,
Wack, I got limited time with you, but I had to call you. I know you wanted me to call you on stream. We're on stream. We should talk about, you know, some of what people are saying in terms of the contract stuff. I know you wanted to have your moment to discuss this with me publicly.
man, you killed the moment on purpose. 2 weeks old. Oh, 2 weeks old.
Oh, so you don't care no more? Okay, all right. No.
I mean, listen. You made it content, so I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to drive the content, right?
Okay. No. All right. So Wack. So
now I did hear you the other day. Okay. And you got to understand one thing, right? In this indie world, a lot of things you were saying was correct, but it's kind of like dinosaurs, right? Watch this. You tier artists, right?
Yeah.
And you know your capabilities, your plugs, your resources, and you know what it take him 3 years to do, you could do in the next 6 months, right? So you take this dude and you sign this dude, right? So you sign and you give him a bag, right?
Okay.
And then you get on the phone and you call this producer, you call this dude to get him this feature, you call this tour guy to get him a bunch of dates and shit, and they doing it not because of him, but because they got a relationship with you. Not to say he ain't hot, but maybe it's a little premature, right?
Okay.
Are you saying that you're supposed to do all of that and let us playing homeboy management reap the benefits who don't know how to do nothing but stand around?
So you basically want to say that Blueface is signed to your label, but you trying to make an excuse now to say why you saying it, because you're not going to do nothing for free. So this is why he signed to the label, which we already know, and you are the manager as well. But let Wack tell you, he's not signed to the label.
To get out the way and allow that ain't how that works these days, man.
Well, Wack, put it like this. I agree with everything you're saying. I think you're more valuable than even the manager, right? That wasn't my point. My point was this. In any particular situation, because what I realized is that you and Blueface situation is a little bit different. Like
totally different.
You might operate as a manager on certain business situations, and then on certain situations, you're the label in terms of you went and got a deal for the single, or you went and got a deal.
And guess why?
Yeah.
You notice my artist, my client, is never in one of them situations where they're stuck for 5 albums, stranded, crying, want to get out. You know why? Because I'm going to step in front of it and I'm going to treat it as if it's mine. So I'm going to take control of it and put them in a situation that their manager would want them in. See, it's a different thing. Think about it. Blueface was a new artist. You never seen Blueface stuck for 4, 5 albums, not even 3 albums.
You know, absolutely. So here's the. I think you know why I use that, like, you know, as an example.
I think as a brother, I'm gonna be real. As a brother, I think you're an asshole.
No. No, I do think Blueface is. I think Blueface is stupid. But here's the thing. I think the internet is confused whether they would want to consider you the manager of Blueface or the label of Blueface. I think the real answer I've kind of got to is that you're both at different times.
At different times, depending on what's going on.
Okay.
Exactly.
And listen, hold on. Wack, my whole point is this. As long as you're not doing both at the same time, you're good. Like,
well, here goes the thing. Listen, his reality show, right?
Okay.
Not only did he get paid as Khaled, but I made him a partner in the overall platform.
Okay.
The wordplay of Wack. The wordplay. Now he's a partner. Dude just, manipulates all the situation.
You see what I'm saying? Now, when it comes down, I didn't book tours, fights, merch deals, and all that shit. That's simple management shit. Now, when I go do a label deal or something,
you got him that deal with E1. I seen E1 on a couple of his projects. You got that because I know I've heard you speak about your relationship with him. So in that situation, when you get him a single deal or like maybe it's like an EP deal.
So we got a single deal for $500,000.
Yeah.
And that went to Blueface.
Okay.
That's his money.
However, when it says it's released through 100 ENT and E1 or whatever the case is, at that, like when you get the deal in that situation, you're the label and the money is different, but you're moving as a label, not a man.
Yeah, but what happens in that situation, whatever goes to him goes to him. What I have to do is I have to wait for the performance of the album because guess what? They want somebody to take the risk. Although Blueface got $500,000, that's not free money. I'm responsible for it. I got to step in there and say, I'm willing to put, this is a piece you forgot about. I'm willing to put my catalog up to assure that even if Blueface doesn't make this money back, you can still collect it. So I'm kind of like that cosign that makes it happen even when it's not supposed to happen. I do shit totally different.
Like we all know, and if you don't know, that money that Blueface gets up front is an advance and it's a loan. It's a straight loan. And Wack is acting like he's gonna back the loan. I don't believe it at all.
To open doors up. So when they looking at my catalog overall and they're saying, well, he has a catalog over here that's doing X amount a year, Wack saying, do this deal at this amount, give him that money, and he's willing to put his catalog up to assure our recoup. What do you think they do? They do the deal.
Yeah, and again, when I explained it, I wanted people to understand that I don't know, and you're right on that. I don't know the intricacies of your deal with these artists. I don't know if you have them in a 5-album deal. I don't know if it's like you just do single deals with them. I wouldn't know. Like for example, like I remember when
my deal, my deal, Act. Okay. And me and you, we got a few things lined up. As long as I'm bringing in the money, as long as I'm protecting your best interest, and you got to remember, Act, let me ask you something. You know this. Okay. How many managers you know are big manager firms? I get a call at 9:30 that the client is in jail in another state, and he's on the freeway at about 6 a.m. He's in that courtroom with a bondsman. So a whole lot come with me, Act.
No, absolutely.
And you didn't watch me do it on all my artists.
No, absolutely.
A millionaire in 93 days. He was a man with no credit score when I got him, and within the first 90 days, he was in a multi-million-dollar home that was in his name. That all come with, other structures of things. So it's a lot that come with it. I know a lot of people know WACK100. That's the character. Cash Jones, that's the businessman.
Hey, let me ask you this question because I think that's where like maybe some people are confused. So like for example, The Game and Kanye West, they do a song, it's called Easy in 2022. It says it's released under 100 ENT Entertainment or incorporated. Are you in that business deal? I mean, you don't have to tell us everything because I know it's still your business.
That business deal, I was definitely labeled. But guess
so you're the label in that? Okay.
I did that through Virgin, I believe, right? And guess what? Virgin wasn't gonna get that budget up unless Wack had something to guarantee they recoup. And guess what?
Yeah.
My catalog is what gave them back their recoup because they spent a little money. Remember, Game released 30 songs that album. Guess who had to eat it? I spent $400,000 alone on sample clearances. Guess who paid for it? Game will tell you. Whatever Wack wires me, my artists, like some of these niggas, they get a budget $500,000 for their pocket, $200,000. They gotta spend their money making their album. Whatever goes to my artist's pocket, stay in their pocket. I'm responsible for clearances, studio time, features, production, mix, mastering, videos, you name it.
Hey. And by the way, because we're about to get to J. Cole's album, so I really wanted to give you this chance. I'm gonna call you afterwards though, but because we got mad other shit to talk about. But let me ask you a question. That song in 2022 called "Easy" with Game and Kanye. Be honest with me. Did you use the leverage of you doing Ye a favor? Because we all remember, like, you know, you did a favor for Ye. You gave him a laptop with. Yeah.
No, I definitely did a favor for Ye, but let's put things in order. The favor I did for Ye, right, kind of came after that. Remember, that's the time me and Ye was flying around doing business. That's when me and Ye went to see, that's the time me and Ye went down to the Brownsville to visit Elon Musk for damn near half a day.
Okay.
Remember, that's when I was working on getting 6ix9ine's feature, brother. Think about it.
Yeah.
Remember, I went to Austin to try to get 6ix9ine's feature done with Ye? That was that time.
I remember.
That was that time. What I did for him with the Ray J shit came after the fact. So me and Ye was already doing things, as you know, because I was working on the feature for 6ix9ine. So when we got back to Cali, he like, Wack, y'all in the studio? I'm like, yeah, we vibing like a month, traveling around, doing shit. We went to see Elon, Alicia Keys. We on jets together. I'm working 6ix9ine shit. So that's when that happened. And remember, Game has his own relationship with it. You know, he moving with Wack. Him and Game is good.
100%. He didn't want to get far. Hold on. Just because we got to wrap. So I just want to put a bow on this. So in reality, and I want to clarify here. So like again, the point stands. Just overall, it just doesn't apply. It seems to Wack and Blueface or Wack and Game. Wack is one of the people where, hey, he's like a fluid type of person where, hey, Wack's a hustler. If he go get a deal for an artist, he might be operating in a label sense for that particular deal, that album, that single, whatever. But also, if he go get, I don't know, maybe go get a merch deal, or he might go get like a headphone deal, that's where he's being a manager. He's not doing it where he's both in every single situation. And that's what I was talking about, because what I was talking about was what's the name? Finesse 2 Times. Finesse 2 Times clearly is getting pimped by, you know, the people who he's doing business with. They want their hand in everything. So for every time he collects $1, they want to collect 10.
They ain't doing nothing for him, bro. And I told Finesse when I saw him at Aiden's compound at the fight when we were all down there, send me your contract, and I bet you I have my legal get you out of there, and I'll go get you a situation. He said he was going to send it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Finesse 2 Times better not go over there messing with Wack. He think he got a problem over there with Jay Prince Jr. He gonna be sick messing with Wack. Straight up. He better not do it. Because if he do, he gonna be sick. We know how Wack do.
March 15th, good chance you're going to be in Miami. I think I got Aiden booked that lived on Sunday. He's able to live stream first artist.
Oh, I'm in there.
First people to do it. So yeah, he told me today to tell you we got to be there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Wack is lying. Per usual. Wack is lying. Per usual. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Wack is lying per usual, and Act knows he's lying. Straight up. Yeah. We know you got Blueface signed to the label and you're a manager. You're doing the double dip. Just admit it, man. You're doing the double dip. Just admit it. Stop lying to yourself, man. Straight up. Stop lying. Because we don't believe you. At all, man. You smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. And yeah. Shout out to all of y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV. He triple dipping. He triple dipping. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button. And smash the like button now. You know, the like button helped the channel. So we appreciate that. So make sure you smash that joint. And share the live. We appreciate that, man. If you're watching the live, share the live. Yeah. That boy Wack. Yeah. This is a liar. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. And if you want us to promote anything, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. Yeah, if you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat for all the members. Yeah, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. DZ appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Yeah, you can't trust people when it come to, you know, your business. You can't trust everybody. And Blueface allowing, you know, Wack to control his business, Wack is going to take advantage of him. And that's just how life go with people. You give people the opportunity to control your business. Yeah. Wack is, and then you can hear the way he's talking. Yeah. Ain't I'm supposed to do this? And yeah, you see, I did this, and you know, I did that. You can call me at night and all that crazy stuff. I want to hear that, man. Brooklyn, two's much. Run the table. C. Brown, Michelle. I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV, man. Yeah. That shit is foo-fafi. It's all damn lies. You can't trust them at all, man. Yeah. You expect Wack to handle your business, you better know it's going to be a little in the baggie, a little in the purse. You better know it. Straight up. You know that. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with SBGB TV. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all know what it is. And it's your boy DZ. I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Stay sucker free. Keep your circle tight. Believe them when they show you who they are the first time. Everybody's not your friend. Y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.